topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Bam! Audio. Y'all already know. Welcome back to the show. AD Ross holding it down temporarily until KP gets into the building. We're getting pushed back by the daylight saving time. But it is what it is. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're gonna get into it all. What's going on with everybody? What's happening? Sound check. Got it fixed. Yeah, I got everything muted until I start the show. So yeah, man, a lot of things happening, a lot of stuff going on. What's going on with everybody? Got the main screen on, new setup, new things happening. A lot of new things popping, man. I got a new setup with the show. We've got the couch set up and everything. Show you guys a glimpse real quick of the new set in case y'all haven't seen it yet. Check it. Hold on, let me get that logo up. But bam! Look at that. It's like the Tonight Show up in here. It's cool. I got the new boom stand set up for the guests. We just expanding for the year, man. We're getting this year ready. This is going to be a great year. And we're all excited. This is all a transitional period at this time, you know what I mean? I already see it. A lot of stuff going on. But what's happening with y'all before we get into it? A lot of stuff to talk about. We got a guest coming on the show today, if he makes it. He's a big-time promoter here in LA. Worked with many big names, man. He's going to be name-dropping like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I met this dude over at the club I work at in Hollywood, and he's a real Hollywood cat, man. He's definitely networked with some of the biggest names in the industry. I was mind blown, but I'm not gonna speak on him until he gets here. So we're gonna let him talk about all that. Killah Priest on the way with Solo Gem. Like I said, it's a late start, you know, this daylight savings time thing. It's what they got to do. All right, we're looking good. Yeah. So also behind me, all this blinds. I look like a regular ass podcaster with this stuff. It's gonna be a green screen. I pick up my green screen next week because I had to add on to the green screen. Like we just expanded everything. Green screen gonna be behind me, so I'm gonna have a whole different look behind me too. So this white box around me is temporary. But I'm just keeping y'all updated with some things. Drop this down. That's too dark. All right, that works for now. But yeah, man, I'm just looking forward to it. It's because there's gonna be a lot of good guests. There's gonna be some celebrities up in here. It's gonna be fire. So I'm excited. All right, let's see where y'all at. We've got two eyes in the house. SL Smith. David J. Blazer is in the house. Journey of becoming better self. We just started, Blazer. We just started 2 minutes ago. That's right. So yeah, man, we're getting set up and everything. A little astrological update. We've got, we just came out of the moon in Cancer. We are now in the moon in Leo. My moon's in Leo, so I'm loving it. KP is a Leo, so he's loving the energy today too. Everything is straight fire, feeling good. That's as far as the moon goes. We've got a what's it called? An eclipse happening here this week. That's happening. We have Venus went into retrograde, so y'all love life is gonna be a little rocky, or it could be a good thing too, because in retrogrades a lot of other things happen. Your ex is gonna be hitting you up if you haven't talked to your exes. No, Blazer, I am not blazed at all. I haven't smoked in a while. I have not smoked anything. Not high. Not high. I haven't drank. I'm as sober as can be. That could be a situation though too. Um, yeah. No, his setup is looking good. Anyway, so that's looking good. So you got that Venus retrograde thing happening. It's affecting everybody differently. You know what I'm saying? But the crazy part is, which I'm feeling already, is the Mercury retrograde. So if y'all already know about that, we talk about that on the show a lot. Mercury retrograde is a planet of communication, and when it's retro, it means communication is like going backwards. So you're gonna notice some misunderstandings, some confusion, some miscommunication. No, I'm not glossy, man. It could be the lighting. No, but I got no gloss. I just had breakfast. Um, so yeah, you'll notice some miscommunication things happening this month. I'm already ready for it. I'm kind of like very familiar with the Mercury retrograde energy. So yeah, that's what's happening. So it's a crazy month. Now I'm just regurgitating what I heard from the astrologers. I listen to people who do this. You know what I mean? I'm not an astrologer myself. I'm just an enthusiast. I'm just like into the topic. Um, but you know, I listen to them. I check them. I see what the common theme is with these astrologers, and they be talking about like, you know, this and that. It's gonna happen, and it's like it's like knowing the codes. When you get this meta information, and I call it meta information because astrology is kind of giving you the meta information of what's happening in the world. You know what I mean? You're gonna see a common theme. I got into astrology because I started seeing patterns of behavior, patterns in people, patterns in energy, patterns in, you know, when you work in a club, you see in the DJ booth, you see the whole vast of the audience. You see people working there. You see the customers, and you know, as a DJ, you can control the room. You know what I mean? You're controlling the vibe of the energy, but the feedback you get from people, and this could happen in an office. If you work in an office, you'll notice a common theme. Why was everybody so uptight today? Why was all these breakups happening this week? Well, you'll see it yourself intuitively. You will see these patterns, and in many ways, they correlate with astrological things. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I got into it in the first place. I didn't try to learn astrology. I thought it was like whatever. And then when I work at these clubs and I work around all of these people, I started to see all these patterns and started to see, okay, something's going on. And then I stumbled upon the astrology stuff later on, and start putting two and two together. It's crazy, yo. Anyway, that's a little synopsis about the science of it all. It's kind of an intuitive thing, but by knowing what's happening in advance, you can kind of brace yourself. You can kind of like, all right, I know this week's going to be hectic. I know people are going to be doing this and thinking that. I'm ready for it. When it actually happens, you're ready for it. Solomon's calling me, and we're going to answer that right now. What up, Solomon? You are live on the show on the Killah Priest Podcraft. What's good?
Alright, what's good? What's good? Yeah, we here. Downstairs.
You downstairs? All right, I'm going to throw on a music video, and then I'll come get you.
Alrighty, copy.
All right, peace. All right, so they are downstairs. I'm finna go get them right now. I'm going to throw on a music video. What artist should I play? What artist should I play? Oh, I got it. Killah Priest. My left track. Which one should I play? Ooh, I like this. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go get them right now. Everybody hang tight. I'll be right back.
But this I didn't learn until it was too late.
I, the black ruler that comes forth from Smai Taiwi. I, the almighty ruler. Eyes fiery, and darkness is not a color. For I was in darkness and I created light. Incubated in night, meditated in sight. And you ask why I wear all white? Alright, I'm a Neteru, also referred to as an Elohim by the Hebrews, and Vishnu to the Hindus. I'm from the temples in Eridu, call me Apsu. I'm Tiamat, the obelisk, shadows 3 o'clock. Walk with us to see Enoch. The mystery key unlocks. The coffin text he speaks we watch.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
Not quite, open his tomb. All praise to Amun, and the sun which is Ra. Later combine, Amun-Ra. Sun, moon, and star. Your Moses knows us. Before we toyed with the cobras, we showed them our culture. The same goes for Joseph. I show you them as pharaohs, but different names in their sculptures. Olmecs, Hotep. I am Menace. My thoughts are endless. My courts are crimson. And I am Thoth, the one before Musa when the law was given. You are my children. And I am Osiris, the rider of death. And I am his brother Set. Ra, the sun rises and the sun sets. Abraham kneels before Melchizedek as the 24 elders held the text. Over Isis, Ra, El, hold the scale, hold him still while his feet and palms are nailed. Behold, the pale horse gallops along the trail. The name for gods were El, Shaddad, Nimrod, mighty hunter. His statue atop of the ziggurat steps. Me, Lamu, and Lahamu, then Anshar, then Kishar, and their offsprings was Antu, Kai, and Anu. From Chaldeans, the owl is seen during night upon the Nile. A child is floating down, streaming. But you have penalized angels and crowned demons. Come, meet Queen Hatshepsut. We are winged celestials, extraterrestrial beings seen by the Eskimos. We were here in a prehistoric Mexico. No, we're not skeletal, and no, they were never an embryo. Dynastic period, indigo. The Sahelanthropus Tradensis descendants, the species that mimic our kindreds, but we were monkeys.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
Not quite, for we came from the darkest part of the night. For within the shadows, the pharaohs gave you the apple to bite. These are the knowledge of good and evil. We also have the fruits to the tree of life. This is my key. Put it in, turn it, unlock it, and you will no longer be mummies. Around the garden, the meditating monks breathe, slow and deep, and above the garden, the stars rearrange monthly. 12 zodiacs, please don't react, but it seems like Adam and Eve had company. Come with me, see the god they call Enki or Ea. His record was kept in the forms they wrote called Cunea. And that time they were doomsayers, soothed prayers, tomb raiders. It was called a departure. The moon was split, or it was hit with ships that left moon craters. Here's the meta nature. Nature is where you get nature. Let's read the Vedas. Please, I need debaters. Do you believe in vapor or what you see on paper? The Alpha and the Omega, or the algebra creators. We are ancient, and you call us pagans.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
That you were required to settle on to him, for all existence is vanity. we desire no life in the hereafter. Remember always that we blessed you before we left. But for you, who came to us from the river when we were already owned, were the greatest joy of our lives. May your heart be shielded from sorrow. Such is the desire of your father.
Behold, his feet and his arms was black in the temple of Karnak, and along their walls show images of wars during Nubian combat. Above that were shapes and symbols of creatures like they had alien contact.
You are here in the house of death.
Above it all, atop of the hall, the Sumerian star maps that kept the records of when the heavens made Abraham his contract. All compact, Sargon's plaque over Akkad, Belshazzar, kings, elder gods, in and outside of the realms of
Here in the
ours.
house of death.
Images of Thutmose III and King Tut close to birds. Do not touch or disturb the Egyptian magician's words. His arm brush, his vision blurred, his wisdom slurred.
What do you are here in the house of death?
Men Gazeta, attend to the cedar, make them believers. Where is thy brother, Abel? Am I my brother's keeper? Who are the other speakers? Those from the upper ethers. Wings like a raven, I am no pagan.
What do you are here in the house of death? What do you are here in the house of death?
I brought you the bodies of the man and the woman to be preserved by your art, so that they may enjoy eternal life.
As you say, we are artists here. What can you pay for our services?
I have nothing.
Nothing. Throw this carrion in the river.
Wait. I'm willing to work here, to pay for the embalming, for as long as you say I must.
Work here. Only condemned criminals. But the accursed of the gods seek work in the house of death.
There is no man here who is not better than I am.
Put him to work.
Oh, yeah.
All the fish guards. All the fish guards.
Man. Wow, okay.
Yo, I don't got no bombs. I got no bombs. It's on? Yeah, I got no bombs. Huh? Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
We back.
Yeah.
Shout out to DJ Guam. I see you in the building.
It was good. It was good.
Happy, yo, we on the brink of AD's born day.
Yeah.
I just saw some stuff. Hello? I just saw some stuff on the online that said Kinetic 9 birthday today from Killah Army. Buddha Monk birthday today. Shout out to let me get my hello? Yeah, 1212. Huh? Buddha Monk birthday today. I saw that in the crowd. Shout out to Buddha Monk. Buddha Monk in the trunk. Yo, turn the bass up. Shout out to Buddha Monk from Brooklyn Zoo. Shout out to Kinetic 9. All part of the Wu family. Shout out to everybody. This is the last stand. Shout out to 99 Champ. I see you in the building. Yo, I'm amped. Tomorrow is AD's born day.
Yup.
Synchronicity is real. It's also the anniversary of Heavy Mental. So me and AD, we coming from two different sides. Solo Jim in the building. What up?
It was good. It was good. Feeling great. Good seeing. Yo, man, this is what's up. I like this. You feel me? Feel good. It's a good day. You know what I mean? Shout out to AD. You know what I mean? We're going to celebrate tomorrow. Definitely. I mean, going into tomorrow. You feel me? We're going to celebrate that. What's up?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. No. I feel good. It's good. What's good, Crafts? What's up? Good to be back. Nah, I mean, we here.
Yeah, yo.
We chilling. I know
These charges, man, get on my nerve, yo.
Oh,
Does it work? It's not working?
Nah, it's like,
It's all good.
I don't know if it's the case.
Once you plug it in, does it show that it's charging?
They're looking for the case, though, but it's like, it charges a little while, and then it stops.
Yeah.
See if it push out.
That's what happens sometimes. You
Like
gotta like turn and twisting. That's when you know it's time for a new
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. I got the green ring.
Yep.
To circle around with
You
the number
good.
1. The green
Uh-oh.
ring.
Go ahead and
Here comes the demon.
Yo, everybody was commenting on when Mojito attacked Solomon.
Yeah,
that was why.
crazy.
Did you punch him? Did you punch?
No, I push him out the way.
You
You know
kinda
what I mean?
punched him, right?
I stiffed on him, man. I stiffed on. I
He
have a
stiffed-
stiff arm. It's called a stiff arm. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
exactly.
appropriately move. Nah, because you know what it is. I know Mojito like he gets nervous around hands and stuff like that. So I know that's probably what happened. I was moving my hand a little bit, so I guess he got scared. I don't know what the. I don't know what you see.
likes the box, so he likes.
Well, that shows you how keen he was. He was setting you up the whole time.
I saw that. I was even looking at him. So I know. But if it was a 1-on-1, you feel me? We could do it. if we want.
Because it was so quick. But I saw you like doing like move, like you kind of chopped him, or you did like a Tai Chi thing. You pushed him to the side. He ran. Yeah, I didn't see this, but he like tumbled over, and he was like, "No, for real." He tumbled over, and it was like, he caught me out there.
Yeah.
He rolled into the back and into his lair. But he was looking at you now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I broke it back. I'm looking at him because I know every time I move my hand, that's what he's paying attention to. So I always got to watch that. You know.
AD,
Yeah.
I mean, there's some serious mental things going on. We love Mojito.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? But he's definitely got like something going on upstairs where he just flips out. And I think it's absurd, like a dominance stuff. Like we know this is his domain. When we're not here, he's like cat furs on top of the mic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah, I could tell. I mean, it's all good. You know what I mean? There's no harsh feelings. You know, me and he'll get. We play around all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the real talk. You know, so it's all good. He bit me though. I'll never forget that.
He caught you, broke the skin.
I ain't break the skin.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean?
Usually he don't bite.
Yeah, he don't bite or scratch really. He just
Until that time when AD did it, that was the most. Yours is number 2 compared to when AD, because AD was like here, and it was like you was rubbing him almost like the villain. You was kind of rubbing him, and he kind of like messed up his concentration because I think he was concentrating on doing something, and AD was like, "Come here, stop," rubbed him, and he kind of like he was like, "Wait a minute, what's going on?"
Right,
and he like freaked out and bit AD, and AD threw him. And C1's was he threw his own cat. But remember when he slid down the wall. He caught on. It was like, he run out. But you got the thing where he's on point though. You got that that spray can of air.
Yeah.
Oh, you got respect.
We love the
it,
cat.
you know?
So, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm moving now. I can concentrate a little bit. Sometimes I talk, my voice go lower and lower and lower and lower.
Good, we good.
Yo, what's good, y'all? Shout out to everybody out there in the world. It's 2025. Things are coming down. Trump going off. Everything's happening right now. Now is the time. I say you got to be more focused because you already made your choice.
Oh yeah.
Everyone made the choice, so you can't cry over choices that you made.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, what are you going to do about? Because I think Trump was giving out money or something like that, right? What I heard. Somebody told me.
I wouldn't know.
Is he 80?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving out like 5K.
5 G's.
All right, and he got his man Elon with him, right? Elon
Makes
Musk.
sense.
Okay, all right. So you gotta now who's gonna take the money? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give it out. You have to start formulating some type of plan. What you're gonna do? How you're gonna set things up? Because it's very important, right?
Yeah.
To set something up for yourself and I mean, I'm not saying you can do everything 5K, but a lot of people out there hustling, and this is a card game now. So you have to start thinking better. And I can't say everything. Put money together like the other people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you can put money together and you can operate like that. But nevertheless, got to be on point now. We live in an important age. Right now, so everything's going. Just letting y'all know that we're aware. We're not so political. We're gonna tell you what to do, stuff like that. We just know about self-awareness, and self-awareness is like how Journey says. journey of becoming better self. So self-awareness is becoming more better of self, where you can think clearer, which connects you into your Godhead. Thinking clear, see, you can see better without losing both of your eyes. That's there, but you have the third eye, which is more important. Decalcifying that, making that more important. Just like food is important for the body, now you can observe more what's important for the mind, which is the body of the light of the body. You know what I'm saying? We can't, the light of the whole body is the mind. If you start dabbling in those zones, and not just with the drinking and the toxic things, because we do play with it, smoking and stuff. If you kind of hold on to dabbling into the light body of the light body of the mind part, and you start directing it, that's when the magic start happening. You can start making things into fruition, like writing yourself into the future and making things happen.
That's real.
That's it. It's up to you. Choice is yours. Get with this, you get with that. But it's there. It's there for you. Tila Rockstar said it's yours. The whole clan. Mm-hmm. It's yours. You got to listen to those songs and listen to the words. It's yours. Mm-hmm. Everything is yours. You know, everything the light. What Simba told, what Mustafa told Simba.
Mustafa told Simba?
Yeah.
This is, one day this will be yours? You talking about that?
Everything the light hits. Yeah. Boom. We're born for that. Everything the light hit is yours. The choice is yours. And I've been watching some old flicks, y'all. None of this stuff is kind of new. It's been going on for a very long time.
Yeah.
In Twilight Zone, I was seeing some type of vibes going down. Mm. Back then, it was started. Right. Spur of the moment. Self-reflecting. Mm-hmm. The future and dealing with people that's going through mazes. Up ahead is a stop sign. Right. It's a particular show. Remember we was talking about one of them, and it'll come back to me. What was the show we was talking about? It was an episode of Twilight Zone, and get the obsolete man.
Which one? One with said something.
You got him.
Got him.
Oh.
Got him. Got him that time, right? Caught him too. I am too on the side. See? That's reflexes right there. It's like, nah, come on, man. You can't do that.
I got a disclaimer on the wall over here in my studio. It's like not responsible. Beware of cat.
Oh no, we love cats over here. You know, no damage to cats, nothing like that. Just Mojito, we like to play around. But I caught him that time though.
Yeah, he did. It almost went into shock.
Because he wasn't expecting me.
Like, that's the first time I seen him look like that.
Nah, he didn't think I was paying attention.
Crazy.
I got good reflexes too.
No,
I was just saying I got good reflexes too. You know what I mean? I know how to fight. But I'm just saying, like, you know, that time I got him. It's all good. It's all good.
Respect the cat game. Respect the cat game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that episode when I remember it. But it has something to do with today, because a lot of those things in the past has something to do now. You already know about the episode we was building on about the restaurant. When there was one of them, and there was an alien.
Oh yeah, he was telling me. Yeah. He was telling me that. Yeah,
we was talking about that, and one of them was holding it in. Mm. And the person, it was an accident that happened. I'm not gonna give too much away, but the alien thought he was flipping on everybody. Remember, and he thought he was doing something. But the guy who was selling the food had the third eye.
Right.
He had the third eye, and he was above him. He was an alien that got there before he did.
Right.
He had the eye that went over his head. Mm-hmm. I thought that was very interesting. You look at it. They was doing this in the 50s, y'all.
Yeah, no.
All this was. Somebody said Solo, you sound like RZA. That dude got a voice to sound like.
I mean, I wouldn't know. You feel me? I mean, I know. I'm not saying I wouldn't know, but like, I think I sound like me. know what I mean? But like,
That's right.
that's how I think of it. But I mean, people, that's how I can't blame y'all. That's what you hear. That's what. I'm from New York too, so maybe it's just the New York.
It's slang. What's good, y'all? Coming into we on the pre-verge of AD's born day. Cycle around the sun. Shout out to AD. How you feeling, AD?
I feel good, man. I'm excited.
A lot of Leo stuff going on, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I woke up late today. You know, I tried to take advantage of this whole, daylight savings time.
Mm-hmm.
When I got home, it was like an hour later.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I try to get my 9 hours in. Asleep.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Woke up, had breakfast, started the show.
Yeah.
Daylight saving time is always hard to like adjust yourself because it's like you're losing 1 hour out your time. You know, but it only happens for like that first. I think that first 2 days, I say, at most. You know what I mean? That's why I think you get well adjusted. It's just kind of unexpected. You're like, oh shoot, I lost hours. Next thing you know, it's a little bit later than I normally wake up. But it's crazy too because you sometimes, when you sleeping, the clock kind of like adjusts on its own.
Yeah, your circadian rhythm.
Yeah, you still wake up early. So it's like subconsciously, I wake up earlier for the daylight saving time. Kind of wild.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, circadian rhythm. What's that?
It's like your internal clock.
Yeah.
I mean,
Your mind's always up.
it was good though. Good. I mean, other than that, this is going into springtime now. Finally, I can't wait for that. Because winter time, it's like I was like, you feel me? It's a good season. Good season. Like I love this. That's when we head into my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my best seasons. I get allergy.
Allergy. That's what.
Yeah, it's going to what? Gemini?
Oh yeah, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, springtime is technically on my birthday. Yeah, because it doesn't become summertime.
Yeah. I heard you, AD, a little bit talking about a solar eclipse.
Yeah.
That
Oh
was
yeah, you heard the show on the way over here?
Yeah, we checked it out.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that about? I thought we had the one solar eclipse that happens once every thousands of years. They was like, this is the biggest one. Remember, everybody came outside like for that big solar eclipse, and now another one's coming. What's that
I mean,
about?
the eclipses are happening all the time. Do you know what I mean? This is just the next one.
Next phase.
The next one, the Virgo one.
It's silently. That's one of the most quiet, like, special effects and grand things that happen on the whole planet. Because it's so quiet, peaceful, the way that eclipse happened. It's like, almost like everything else is noisy. This phenomenon is very quiet.
Right.
Just like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
There's 4 eclipses per year.
Yeah.
2 solar and 2 lunar.
Solar too.
What does that mean?
The solar eclipses happen 2 to 5 times a year, but the total solar eclipses are more rare. That's probably the one you were talking about, Priest. It was like a bigger deal because it would be a total solar eclipse. It just depends on where you are. You know what I'm saying? To where it would be total.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything for the stars? Like, does that mean for like the people on Earth? What does that mean for us?
I mean, it's just like a big moon thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know how they talk about full moons and there's more police activity during full moons.
Yeah.
The moon is your emotions, so it's like people are just more emotional that time. You're more of your moon sign when the moon's out.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna act more of the sun sign in the daytime, and be more of your moon sign in the nighttime. But when there's a full moon, you're gonna be more of your moon sign. You know what I mean? So the whole idea was that people are gonna be acting up more emotionally when there's a full moon or when there's a new moon. It's because the moon is more prominent. There's more activity happening. So a full moon, people are gonna be more emotional. That's why you have more police activity. People acting up, people getting drunk, people getting, you know what I mean? Like, why do you know how you get that feeling that you want to drink more often? Like, like you get that feeling like, oh, damn, I really want to drink right now. Do you know what I mean? And you're happy. It's not like anything's going on in particular, but you feel the vibe, you feel the energy, and you're like, man, I want to get faded right now. You know what I mean? There's a good chance that it's a full moon thing happening because your emotions will start getting activated to a point where you're either excited, you're feeling passionate, you're really into the moment. Your emotions are just activated. It could be a good thing or bad thing depending on how you're already feeling. It's just more of a amplification. So your emotions are amplified, and how you react to that amplification is going to be different for everybody. But we saw, werewolves that come out. Remember Thriller?
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? He turned into a monster.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The metaphor of that would be like you become an emotional monster. You become crazy. Looking back in my past, back when I used to drink, the craziest stuff went down at the club on full moon.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that have to do something with lunatic also? Like,
Yes, 100%. 100%. Yeah, lunatic.
So,
Do you know what I mean? That's also where you get the word moon star, and that's where you get the word monster.
Right.
Monster is moon star.
Yeah. Wow.
Powerful. That the moon is everywhere. Money is moony.
Yeah.
Right. I can see that.
Menstrual, because women have their thing every 28 days. We have a full moon every 28 days. So moonstrol is menstrual. So women are kind of like, they're not 100% in sync with the moon. But when girls get together, they'll start, their cycles will become in sync.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? That's
get out of here,
phenomenon.
Wait a minute, their cycles like.
Their cycle.
Wow.
Yeah, if girls start hanging out with each other, their cycles start to become in sync. So they'll all get their period at the same time.
Wow.
Roughly.
I had no idea that was.
Oh man, at the club, because the girls are all in the dressing room.
Right.
So me and the managers will notice like, oh, the girls are acting wild today, and they'll be like, AD, what's going on with the astrology right now? I'll be like, look, it ain't astrological today. The girls are just all on their periods, and they're like, oh yeah, they are all. Everyone starts noticing, yeah, all the girls are on their period today. You know what I mean? And that won't necessarily be in sync with the moon 100%, but the fact that cycle can sync up at all is another phenomenon.
Okay.
Right.
All right. I hear it. I can see that. Okay.
It's just pattern recognition. At the end of the day.
So for eclipse, what does that mean for eclipse? So like,
from my understanding, when it's an eclipse, it's just more of an amplified thing happening. You know what I mean? The solar and lunar eclipses, they're just, from what my understanding is, it's just more of an amplified. You know what I mean? Because there's more synchronicity happening with where everything is syncing up.
right.
Do you know what I mean? That's not a very scientific way of explaining it, but I'm sure Ka Zodiac can explain it better, Ty Phoenix on that. But from my perspective, it just seems more amplified. So it'd be like a super full.
Right.
Or a super, you know.
That's crazy. Well, some days I feel better than others. Sometimes, personally, I feel like, man, well, I feel like this. I feel like a little down.
And you think it's you?
Yeah.
It's not you.
Yeah. It's not me.
Yeah. So the ancient astrologers would always follow the moon first.
Right.
Because that's Delilah. Delilah is the whore going from house to house. Now, it's not a literal thing.
Right.
Don't forget, everything is all metaphor. Everything is allegory.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Delilah is the moon.
What if
Because
Delilah wasn't a whore? What if she was like, people called her a whore because she was actually knowledgeable and was really on point.
because
and then
it's not
people-
history. It's the moon.
Yeah.
So it's another way of
Not
explaining.
his story.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just telling you science in a creative way.
Yeah.
It's just telling you that the moon is going from house to house.
Right.
Every 2.5 days, it's going to a different house. Now I'm over here. Now, so because it's changing so much, the astrologers would look at where's the moon at right now, because they know it's flipping every 2.5 days. Boom, it's somewhere else. So the energy of the moon is changing the quickest out of all of the luminaries.
Right. These are ancient techniques. You think that the world leaders, in your opinion,
100%.
uses
The world leaders have astrologers.
Right.
And the astrologers will give them insight about when to go to war. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which is like usually May 1st.
Right.
This is one of the reasons why May Day is so
May Day.
important. They usually go to a war at a certain time of the year. They know like when things are going to be aligned. You know what I mean? Even wedding planners, the advanced wedding planners, like really good wedding planners.
Right.
When you sit down to like with this person who's going to tell you, they'll help you set up the right date. Because they'll know, oh, you don't want to get married during Mercury retrograde because it's going to most likely work against you because the planets are going to be. Do you know what I mean? these types of nuances,
Yeah.
you know, with the conscious mind, they seem like whatever. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But for those who really study the patterns, that nuance is important to like not sign contracts during Mercury retrograde because the odds are working against you based on that end.
Right.
Okay.
I heard that somewhere. Yeah, but
That's
makes sense.
That's just wedding planners.
Yeah, but doesn't the wedding band has something to do? Heard something that the wedding band.
The wedding band is Saturn.
Yeah.
Because it's a ring. So Saturn
Lord
is
of the
is the Lord of the Rings.
Right.
So Saturn is the planet of rules, judgment. It's the black sun. You know what I mean? So everything having to do with earrings, wedding rings, anything having to do with rings where it's creating a combination, a combine. And they always show the two rings together. It's law. The judge is always in a black robe. This is going to Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell spoke about it.
All right, so getting married is the same thing as a wedding? Was the wedding the ritual or like with the band?
You already know.
So is it? No, I'm asking.
But you're right, 100%.
So getting married is different than having the wedding. So the wedding is more important now than the marriage.
For girls' perspectives, yes. From the female perspective, it's all about that ritual.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just because, especially because nowadays in LA and like California, like they want to have that contract together. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's binding. It helps your taxes. This and that. You know? If you watch the Braveheart movie, you know they got married in secret. You know what I mean? So it's like it's more of like a personal commitment. Yeah. You know, like when you give your chick a promise ring or something like that. It's like it's a verbal agreement, but it's not put on paper by law to where you can get sued. That's why it's very dangerous to get married nowadays because if you don't sign a prenup,
prenup,
and everyone watching this show already knows about how that works. Yeah,
a prenup. And then he went back and did exactly what he said he wouldn't do. He told us about somebody else. So the prenup and marriage, how you feel, Solo? Like, like what we building with. We're going to take it to the cosmic level and just on a level of just, would you get married and what's the thing that's going on now? You know what I mean? The connections still being married is more important about the wedding.
I think, from my perspective, I feel like, marriage has to be a goal within your marriage. You have to have a reason why I even first place. Bigger than love. Right. You know what I mean? That's my biggest thing. But I do think, the right time has to happen at the right time. You can't force things. You know what I mean? When you feel forced, it's not going to come out right. Like, like how sometimes, like you hear a story like a guy got pressured into marriage. And that's ultimately the demise of the marriage because he got pressured. It wasn't the right time for them to get married. They just got pressure into it. So like what AD's kind of saying, like even with the retrograde thing, they might have got married on the wrong date. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was always a thing where like if you felt pressured into the marriage, then most likely it's not going to work out. You know what I mean? You can't rush the marriage. You know what I mean? There has to be a fullness in your marriage in a way. Like there has to be goals, plans, and everything like that. And I think, yeah, you're right. There's a big risk with marriage. But like you have to have the right foundation on why you even get married in the first place. You know what I mean? It has to be, like I said, I think it has to be bigger than love. It has to be bigger than security. It has to be bigger than a lot. You have to have a real future plan with each other for things that really want to work out. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. You want the marriage to work out. You're not going to just get married to get a divorce. That's not what y'all. It's death do us part. You know what I mean? You hear the vows, right? It's supposed to be death do us part, right? But a lot of people jump into the wrong situation, and they let the state control their marriage. You know what I mean? That's why people are advising people to like make your own contracts and everything like that. So I mean, yeah, I think marriage on the right date means a lot. You know what I mean? That's something that two people got to talk about. Maybe you have like a spiritual advisor to give you some advice. Probably need that. You know what I mean?
All right, let me confess something to y'all. So I'm talking to this young lady, and she asked me a question. So I asked both of y'all. She said, how come men marry loose women. Like, she says that all her friends that she know, they be loose, but most of the guys marry, and because they said they stay married.
Mm-hmm.
How come men are attracted to these women?
You said loose women?
Yeah, loose. I mean, hoes.
Or yeah.
She said whores.
The 304 term?
304.
I got you.
Are you talking about actual 304s, or are you talking
She
about
said-
girls that are just very promiscuous?
I guess both, yeah.
Yeah,
Same
both,
thing.
Both.
Same-
She's like, yo, you know, like how guys always talk about, she was saying like, she's like, most of the girls that she know, they marry, they got dark passes, like all this stuff. But the guys, they be with a dude, or probably that they don't know their history or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They always get married.
Right.
They're just saying dudes always, and I had to come back to her. So I'm gonna ask y'all two, as my clique and the craft too. Why is that?
Well,
Shout out to Cass One.
Well, I'll say from my perspective first. I mean, I think those 304s. No, I think those 304s we talking about, right? I think the reason why guys will get married to them is because more times are likely those girls have better personalities than most women. It's kind of crazy to say that.
Whoa.
They do got better personalities.
Hold up. Now let me press the laugh. My hand slipped.
Yeah.
That's the bomb on that. I never thought about that. That's heavy.
That's a different perspective. Yeah.
AD probably can come in on that. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, because all right, so like my friends, we used to talk about that in school.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, why does every guy like a bop or a hoe or whatever you want to call her? Right?
You're not promoting hoes though.
No. I'm not. I'm just. It's still not the right decision.
No, but still we giving them props.
Yeah, it's still not the right decision. But I'm just saying that most of them have good personalities.
Yeah.
And I think if you're a guy that's, this is your first time falling in love and liking a girl, whatever, really click with her personality. Because most of those girls have good personalities from just being around them or like whatever. You could be able to talk to them. Think about how easy it is to talk to them. Most times, right? And sometimes, they lighthearted. They know what they want. They do a lot of things that you like. You know what I mean? Whether that's in the bedroom or the kitchen or whatever. You know what I mean? So, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying that that's probably a reason why.
Listen, you're saying your part. You're not condoning, but I just want to hear the real from you.
Yeah.
Like when AD you speaking right now. I just want to hear the real, because you know what? I'm going to go back to her and I'm going to tell her exactly what you guys said.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to say you guys said it. I'm just going to say I did a test. And I asked people, I said, okay, well, this is what it is.
We don't love them hoes.
Just tell her that,
Yeah, but the guys that do.
Snoop Dogg said it best, you know what I'm saying?
But that was the 90s.
I'm saying,
I think it changed. You're right about that, but
we still don't love them hoes.
Yeah, but in the
We ain't got
song,
love for hoes.
but that came out in the 90s.
Yeah, it still should apply today. Now,
Babyface said, "I'll buy your rent. Well, I'll pay you." But he said a lot of things in his song.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay your rent. I'll buy your clothes as soon as you get home from work. That's what he said.
There's so many variables here because
Snoop is a little harder.
If a guy has a lot of money,
yeah,
you know what I mean, and he wants to spend it in a certain way, that's on him. To marry somebody is risky because that's a business contract.
Right.
So you
Go
have to
deep
get
in
a prenup if you have more money than she does. Absolutely.
That's right.
You should just have it to protect yourself. Period.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
If you're trying to turn a hoe into a housewife, that's already dangerous as hell.
Yeah.
It was 90s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was never condoning it. I'm just saying the reason why that
I'm
happens.
always in the 90s.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not leaving the 90s.
I get that.
I'm going to stay there.
That's what I said.
I
That's
get
what I
that.
said. I identified where that's from. That's a stance. That's something you stand on.
Yeah.
And that's real because you could have been one of those guys that trapped up in the 80s. And you'll just be waiting for her to come home from work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chief Sweat says something ain't right.
Right.
He was tossing and turning. They were going out because they was wearing mini skirts back then. You can look it up. She was going out partying. And he was waiting home, toss and turn every night, girl. And then when she came, he knew something wasn't right. So through the songs, you probably can feel like how what was going on during those times.
Gotta find a lady in the streets, but a freak in the bed.
Lady in the street. What's that?
Luda.
The streets, yeah, that's more 2000. Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna stand on the 90 stairs, solo. So I'm gonna go back to her and tell her, don't love them hoes. Just like that, don't love them hoes.
You're not supposed to. I mean, you're not supposed to.
You gotta say how I would say it. You gotta say, according to what I found out, it seems that they don't love them hoes.
Yeah. But
the reason why is because they don't love them hoes.
Like I go, but I'm gonna circle back to what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Even before that, it's like that's why you gotta have a right foundation. If you're going to get married, right, you gotta have the right foundation on why y'all even get married in the first place. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's no I love you because now we're gonna have to marry each other. There has to be a deeper practice. You know what I mean? Is this for children? You know what I mean? Is this for whatever? Keep your children stable. Because people got married back in the day for the right reasons or better reasons. You know what I mean? For stability and protection. You know, and have kids and everything like that. But now it's like you have all these different marriages. We're kind of getting lost into the why we even get married in the first place. Right. You know what I mean? If it's a ritual, why we get married? You know what I mean? Because it seems like people are just marrying their boyfriends and girlfriends, and that's, you know what I mean? That's not really. Yeah. It has to be a deeper practice. You know what I mean?
Statistics show that marriage is down.
Come on, talk to me.
Yeah.
According to statistics.
Talk to me. Yeah, that's where I was going.
And isn't that men are afraid of marriage? Is that men are afraid of divorce?
Yeah.
Come on, talk to me.
Yeah, fear.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And fear destroys love. And fear destroys love. You know what I mean?
Fear destroys. Now, we're not talking about going against those things. We're just talking the facts of where it's at. Because a lot of people be dealing with ups and downs and trying to figure things out. But we're not saying don't do, because we're not just telling, we're just saying, we're just being more aware of, stuff that's out there now. Yeah. Because it seems like love, you have to love yourself first. I'm gonna set a premise of rock. I'm gonna set, you have to love self first. And this goes for both individuals. Yes. You have to love yourself first. You have to know who you are before you step out there. Let me put my glasses down on some old man stuff like this.
Right.
You gotta know who you are first. Yeah.
I call that the whoopee.
Yeah, the whoopee. Yeah, exactly. You have to know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. And if you don't love yourself, how are you going to love others? How are you going to expect others to love you if you don't love yourself? Yeah. We're not taught love. We love ourselves. We taught, actually, fear and anxiety. It starts like a lot of fear and anxiety. Mm-hmm. We're pushed to be kind of like tough. We have to stand up. Don't cry. But that's not a lot. That's fairy tales a lot of times, because some men have dark moments that nobody talks about, right?
Yeah, of course.
And so, look, it is what it is. But we all stand up and try to stand on 10 toes. I'm gonna get down with your age group real quick.
Oh, my age group, yeah.
Stay 10 toes down on business. But at the same time, we can relate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm predicated off the era I'm in.
Yeah.
And, I know that.
Pop that balloon.
But we come in. That's why I said, like, relationships and love could be a very beautiful thing. You know what I mean? That's why I actually vouch for it. You know what I mean? But a lot of people getting into the wrong relationships. That's the problem. You know what I mean? A lot of people are loving the wrong people. It's attachment theory. You know what I mean? People staying together when they should have been broken off. You know what I mean? A lot of people get with the wrong people. That's the real talk. You gotta get with the right person. But a lot of people don't love themselves. That's why I said what you said earlier is real. You gotta love yourself, and that's from both parties.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta create a Venn diagram. You know what I mean? And not come in halfway to make a circle. You gotta come as a Venn diagram. So those commonalities that y'all find at the core in the middle are the most important. You know what I mean? Everything on the outside is y'all. But like that, those core values have to be in y'all circle too. You know what I mean? That's why I say you gotta both come in for yourself. You know what I mean? Just give a little thing, because it's like, like I said, I see a lot all the time. Like, peers, friends.
Benjamin back. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I said.
Bring I Benjamin back. I want to kind of comment on what he said.
Okay. I said, yeah, peers, my friends, and everything. Because you got to think about it. We're talking to my crowd of age group because we're getting married now, right? I'm 28 years old, right? Most people that in that bracket are now looking to find somebody to be with. You know what I mean? So you got to know that, a lot of times people get into the wrong relationships. You know what I mean? And that's way early too. Like people got into the wrong relationships in college. People got into the wrong relationships after college. You know what I mean? Heck, even before college or whatever, right? And then now you just experience the real world. Your dating experience is going to be predicated off of what you experienced already, right? And I think a lot of times people jump themselves in the wrong relationships because they have fear of being alone. You know what I mean? Kind of have to embrace that part, you know what I mean? The alone part to like really, truly want to find somebody and focus on yourself because you want to attract what you present anyway, right? That's why you gotta have to love yourself and have full control of who you are first. Then, you attract the mate. You know what I mean? You don't want to like chase it because you chase it. I feel like most times you get the negativities and the problems. You can't chase it. You gotta kind of let things go as they are. That's how I think about it. Yeah. I think
Okay, so with anything, whether it's drugs, relationships, anything, because you get into it, right? They do tests on it. What do you think, like, honestly, let's have a group discussion, like, with the hookup culture that's going on now. It just started. It's not like a long-term thing because everything has changed.
Right.
What do you think? Because everything has side effects.
Yeah, of course.
Side effects comes from a long study of things that happen and scientists study. What do you think happens to the mind of people? And if we continue with hookup culture like that, what does that do? We having too much fun, or is there's a bad side or negative side, or does it grow and we become more distant, more apart?
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it at that.
I would say the hookup culture is definitely a bad thing. You know what I mean? It's definitely a poison. I think that's what happens when you get into bad relationships, and then that's why the divorce rates are up. You know what I mean? Hookup culture is really poisoning a lot of people's minds, having all these expectations that nobody ever lived up to. You know what I mean? Because all I see is this list of demands. This like high, this hierarchy. This guy has to make this. This guy has to be this. This guy has to be that. Right? When that guy that that girl might have on their list or whatever, that fantasy man, doesn't particularly want that girl. You know what I mean? He's gonna like whoever he want to like. At the end of the day, but the hookup culture makes you get like a smidge of it. Like it's like a quick dose of high or whatever, or a drug, and it's gonna fade. You know what I mean? So you try to go for that dose again. You try to look for something that's forever lasting, but you never get it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, and it's not gonna work. Sometimes people, hookup culture is, something that you try
fast action, throwing your body. I mean, just having too much fun. The results. So drinking, sex, and sex can lead to children.
Of course, yeah.
Out of it could lead to that. I mean, those are just the facts and reality of life itself, and that results of two people not getting along. That kind of like the relationship dissolves where they can't get along, and you have to find out a way. Now you're on a whole different path. You have to find out a way how you two can get along on the same planet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
You're right. Yeah.
And in the same facility, how can you two work things out? And you have to start doing things for the child.
Because
that you made, because the hookup culture don't tell you those parts. About those things instead of the homemade way, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's the way it is. It's the way that it's being planned before. So as it evolves, our thinking also has to evolve. Yeah. The way that we move have to start evolving, because a lot of people are looking for answers, but they're not evolving. They're looking at things from a stance like, whoa, Dad, a new movie came out. I just paid to see it. But they're not going into the background and seeing how the thing is made and created.
Right.
They're just catching it when it comes to them. But now, yeah, we have to start looking at it. I think it has to evolve as everything else evolves around us. That's just the plain out facts.
Yeah,
I'm not telling you that. It is what it is. So you're not hearing me tell you something that's true. 1 and 1 is 2. I can say it, but it's true.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you, because people got things like, well, you telling me I'm just presenting something that's true.
Yeah.
You can say it back to me. It is what happens. You have to start evolving and start connecting with things like that. That'll help us more mentally to look at things before the doctor or some type of weird scientist give us their acknowledgement or analysts give us the results.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes they water it down because you won't look into it yourself.
Right.
You won't use your spirit. We as a people won't use our spiritual eye to look deeper into this.
Mm-hmm.
So that result is you can examine yourself and see where you at first before you go somewhere. You can, expert. I'm not doing too much.
Yeah,
You got the big camera on.
No, that's right. No, the hookup culture is a big thing. That's why I think people need to, address themselves first. You know what I mean? Hookup culture to me is really what I like to call a distraction, as it is. You know what I mean? It's a distraction. You're not really connecting on a deeper level and deeper. You're getting a lot of surface level relationships, right? Because if you're going to get into deeper relationships or try to make something really work,
right.
You know what I mean, and you're used to all this like halfway relationships, then it's like you're not going to even know how to properly manage the deeper relationship. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna go to the point that y'all been stopping at because y'all been comfortable in those little hookup cultures is very comfortable. You know what I mean? I got it. Yeah, it's those hookup cultures are very comfortable. You don't have to get deep about yourself. You don't have to work on your insecurities. You could just be yourself and it's okay. You know what I mean? No, a real relationship is everything, right? Like you have relationships with your friends, you got relationships with your parents, your siblings, whatever. All those require work, right? And that's work with two people individually. You know what I mean? So if you're trying to find somebody that's a deeper mate, then you got to work on that relationship. You know what I mean? But a lot of people, the hookup culture has created a surface level mindset, this surface level thing, right? You don't have to like touch in those deeper parts. Like, you know what I mean? You got to just, show up as your best selves. And that's what you think a relationship is supposed to look like. No, you're supposed to, that's why I say you got to fully embrace the love within yourself. And a lot of people don't love themselves. You know what I mean? A lot of people stop halfway. A lot of people stop at the corner, whatever. But most times you got to come full circle. And just because you full circle, that person has to be full circle too. If they're not, then that's still not gonna work. You know what I mean? You gotta both come full 100. You know what I mean? Y'all don't, then it's not gonna work. But that's what the hookup culture created. Hookup culture created attachment.
Right.
And it didn't create long thriving relationships. It created just attachment theories. You know what I mean? Oh, I like this person because they just been showing me their best side of themselves.
Right.
Yeah, of course, because that's what it is. It's just the best side of yourself, and it's microwaved. You know what I mean? It's not marinated. There's no formula there. You know what I mean? I could just be able to be charming and cool with you or whatever, but you don't want to really get to know the deeper parts of myself because you don't probably find that part attractive. So I'm gonna give you the best part of myself, and that's it. That's the hookup culture in a big way.
Yeah. Yeah. That was phenomenal. That was cool. Yeah, Benjamin said so I started reading. Okay, Benjamin said he's seen his dad divorced twice, so I always question marriage because love is not enough these days.
It's not.
I agree.
Yeah, it's not. It's more than. That's why I said it has to be deeper. It has to be a stronger foundation. Love is a part of it, but it has to be more to it.
Yeah,
I think so. I think a lot of people.
There's a search warrant out. APP on love. What is love? I think the identity of love has been lost in translation. these days. I don't think that if you look love in the face, you can't really identify it because it's morphed into so many, so many pockets of genres and mixed ideas and mashed up everything. So it's like you really can't. That's why if you go into self and you love yourself, you can only find it deep within. Hear me out. You can find it deep within yourself. Now, real recognize real. If you find it deep within yourself and you believe in you, then that person, another person recognize that love that you have for yourself, they have for their self. I think the kind of connects. It's a magnetic thing where you don't have to reach out to a person. You have to do your little part, but you don't have to do it. It magnifies within yourself. You begin to shine and glow if you love yourself and you get into who you are a lot. Because if you go out there looking for it, it may change, shift of face, and it could be here, there, over there. You don't know. It's a twilight zone. That's what now it's coming back to me. It's a twilight zone trying to figure out what it is. But you get because your biology catch up. After a while, everybody has the chemistry of biology in their body. They don't know what it is. Yeah. You can't control it. It's a chemical. So you get up. It called hormones. It controls you. You get a feeling inside, and you can't help it. You know what I'm saying? So with that, you have to start kind of like what I want to say. Kind of word I want to use for this. You got to kind of like nourish, watch over yourself, and be very careful. And there's been people that came years and years before us that said these things, philosophers, poets, prophets, or said these things, or whatever you call them, sages, fate speakers, or whatever. They said things that kind of like to help humanity heal itself a little bit as they heal for themselves, searching for the lost identity of what real love is. Go ahead. My thing is, come in when you feel it.
When I feel it? Okay. I want you to finish it, but...
No, my thing is, come in when you feel it, because, this is an open forum just to build on just that part. And then we're going to take it to whatever level y'all want to go. Go ahead.
Well, a part of that, I would say this. A part of trying to love yourself, you got to know yourself.
Okay.
First. You got to find that part, because you got to know who you are. And this is one thing I've caught. A lot of people will reject themselves a lot. Because of those insecurities they might hold back in the past or whatever. That's why I always say you got to constantly improve on every aspect of yourself. You know what I mean? That's the only way you're going to be able to find love in yourself, you know what I mean? The way you carry yourself, the way you dress, the way you speak, the way, you feel confident in your own walk, you know what I mean? You got to know yourself to love yourself, you know what I mean? If you don't know yourself, you're not going to love yourself, you know what I mean? And that's the real talk. That's why I said you're not attracting the right people because you probably don't fully embrace yourself as much as you need to, you know what I mean? And that's why you get a lot of the same distractions, you know what I mean? Things are going to put you in the world to make you keep repeating the same mistakes. You got to kind of break the mold, you know what I mean? There's going to be people that's going to come into your life just to mess it up, you know what I mean? And you got to know to just pretty much look past that, you know what I mean? You can't even look at those people at all, because it's easy. They're going to play on with the things that make you feel pleasurable, right? But you gotta be disciplined. Like, if I'm on a diet and I see a nice cake on the window and I'll be like, damn, I'm craving that cake, right? You know what I mean? You gotta have the discipline because you already said it in yourself. I'm on a diet, right? You gotta be like, I'm not gonna go for that. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to look past it. You know what I mean? That's another part of it. You know what I mean? You gotta have to look past those distractions. You know what I mean? So to find yourself, you gotta identify on who you are in the first place. You know what I mean? To love yourself.
Right.
You know what I mean?
To see what you just said though. Like I said, the identification of love is exactly what you just said. what I was talking about. It's in the is it in the action or is it in the language? It's the many faces of it. It can change. It's something like, sort of something like a Easter egg hunt. You know, you understand? It changes forms. It's like wisdom.
Right.
It changes forms or whatever, but sometimes you can't recognize it. But like you said, you go to the gym, so love is an action. If you go to the gym and you work on yourself, that's love. Love comes in the form of an action. You're doing something. So is that is it the same love, you know, as the marriage or the wedding? You know what I'm saying? We identified the wedding is not the marriage, right?
Yeah.
So go on.
So it still work. You know what I mean?
Layers to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
No, it's still work. That's why I said relationships. If you're trying to balance relationship, I mean, it's just like going to the gym. You know what I mean? You don't want to. You know, these days you don't want to go in the gym. You know what I mean? And there's days when you feel sore, whatever. You got to work out that body part. You know what I mean? But to make it strong, you got to do some work. You know what I mean? That's why the relationship. That's the same thing with relationships. To make a relationship stronger, you got to do some type of work. You know what I mean? Because what people like to do, they like not to make the work happen. You know, they don't like to work on those relationships.
Like the flex.
They do a lot of like they do a lot of resent. Like they might like if there's somebody in your family you got issues with, right? Good example. You know, instead of y'all like trying to make things work, it's a lot of you gotta have and you have to develop some type of level of like callous of yourself in a way to even be able to get this far.
Yeah.
But to make, you know, you gotta understand the individual and understand to make things work. You gotta just learn how to work with that individual. You know what I mean? And it could be a little difficult, but at the end of the day, to make the relationship with that person stronger, you have to do some level of work. You know what I mean? And you gotta understand how that person is. The person has to understand how you are. You know what I mean? There has to be a lot of mutual respect. As long as there's respect involved with you two, it's gonna be a lot of work. But to make that stronger, you have to put in some type of work. So the same thing with the gym. Going into the gym, you gotta lift heavier weights to get stronger. You know what I mean? And it might be tough at first, but you know, the more and more you do it, the more and more you're able to do it, and put aside your differences or all that type of stuff. Because that's why it says the Venn diagram. You gotta put aside the differences. You know what I mean? Work on the core values. Who are we as together? Are we brothers? Are we friends? Are we my parent or whatever? You know what I mean? Are you my girlfriend or whatever? What's that core thing in the middle? You know what I mean? That's the thing you have to value and try to work on. You know what I mean? The difference is, yes, those are outside things, and you just can't allow that to be in the space of what is really keeping y'all together. You know what I mean? Because what a lot of people do, they just like to be like, oh, that person said that, F them. You know what I mean? They go about their business and always keep running away. But you gotta attack conflict for what it is. You know what I mean? That's how you work on difficult things. You know what I mean? If you keep running away, you're gonna keep running away. You're gonna keep running into the same problem every single time. You know what I mean? You gotta work on the core things.
Right. So all right. I'm taking that in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now it's coming back to me now. In the Twilight Zone, we had a guy goes back into his childhood, right? He goes back, you know how he takes a train, goes back into his childhood, but no one recognizes him. He recognizes everybody, but nobody recognizes. They don't even know who he is. He's a complete stranger.
Right.
And he sees himself as a child. He goes to his old house and he sees himself as a child. I don't know. I forgot the name of it. Y'all say it. I mean, if y'all seen it, put it in there. He sees himself and his father open up the door, and he's the kid. He said, "You don't recognize me?" And the man goes, "No, this is the house of such and such," talking about him.
Right.
But he's an older version of himself. And he sees his little self, his younger self, inside the door with his father. Now, the crazy part is when they met eye to eye, he's looking at himself. He's looking at an older version of himself that he doesn't recognize who he is.
Right.
But the older part of him recognizes who he is.
Of course.
His younger self. That's what I'm talking about as far as identification. But he couldn't see himself back then because he was still a child.
Right.
And that in this episode, so the many faces that come through, like Your higher self could be staring at you, but you don't recognize it if you in the child state. But his higher state understood where he came from.
Right, of course, yeah.
He was a stranger in his own place.
Yeah.
You know, in his own house. He was a stranger in his own neighborhood. He went to the same ice cream places that he went to when he was young.
Mm.
He ordered the same that he used to love. He wasn't there anymore, but he came back and he revisited his childhood. Through all his childhood, the things he liked. I'm not talking about the trauma.
I get you. No, you're right. You're right. It's what you're saying is kind of deep.
Yeah.
You still talking?
I ceased.
Because what you're saying is real. Because that's
real.
But what you kind of you get reminded of who you are in the first place, right?
Right.
Like I always say something about I reminisce a lot, right? And I'm like I love reminiscing because yes, it's always when you how you get older, you realize the good and the bad, right? You know what I mean? But you don't harp on everything that was negative in your life. You got to be able to learn and reflect and have appreciation of what you went through. You know what I mean? Because a lot of things is we'd be like, damn, that girl broke up with me back when I was 13, right? And you like, you know, and it's funny because like as you get older, right? I'm like, you know, I might look at that heartbreak now. It's like, well, it hurt back then, but like now I'm all right. You know, that girl, who knows where she's at this point? But like, yo, you look at it, you reflect on it, but you're proud of the innocence that you were, and you're proud that you was able to go through something like that because of what it taught you.
You have to. Every guy should go through heartbreak. Every guy should go through all of its experiences because it makes you stronger. You're supposed to feel all those things. You know what I mean? Because that's part of the gauntlet we have to go through. Do you know what I mean? To become that much stronger. If you haven't been heartbroken yet, once it hits you when you're older, it's gonna hit you different. You know what I mean? You got to go through it young, get stronger, and build that strong core. Like we're always at war as men. So we got to always be becoming stronger soldiers.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Stronger general. So the soldier could become a general.
Yeah.
So there's ranks to it. Yeah.
But
hit
like
by the love bullet.
Yeah, no, but that's all. But right, good advice.
Yeah, good.
I was gonna say but that's what I'm saying. You gotta look back at yourself and admire those days. You know what I mean? Admire those points where you got stronger in the moment. You know what
Thankful.
I mean? You might not even know it. You know what I mean? And you gotta go through challenges to be able to. But you feel proud. You know what I mean? So maybe that older self that was looking at his younger self, you're like, yo, man, you came all this way, you know what I mean, to even be able to reflect on yourself, you know? And that's something you have to have appreciation on. Because sometimes you might be like, oh, you didn't even really recognize what you accomplished in life. You know what I mean? You might think it's something bad that you went through, but you might not even know what you learned, what you experienced, you know what I mean? That's why I love my younger self, because the innocence that I had when I was younger, it's like, it comes back to me now, right? And I could talk on it because it's like, I always reflect like, not reflect is like I'm talking to my younger self, right? The things that I did not know or the innocence I did have, it's only because that's my age and that's what I've learned, you know what I mean? And that's what I've had the experience for me to become who I am now. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing. It's going to happen 10 years down the line. I'm going to be seeing myself from 10 years now. Like what I'm saying right now, whatever I'm saying at the age of 38, you know what I mean? That's going to be just a more farther advanced me, a version of myself that I've never seen before. But he might be a whole new guy, you know what I mean? Who knows, you know? Or he could be the same guy, but just still present himself in a better way, you know what I mean? Right. Who knows what it could be? But like I've always reflected on my younger self because it makes me feel proud that no matter what I've been through, I fought through it and it made me a stronger person, you know what I mean, as life goes by, you know?
Right.
Yeah, and I could keep pushing, you know what I mean? If I can make it past one day, I can make it past another day. For years, it's gonna add on to months, to years, all that type of stuff, and you feel, damn, life has taught me a lot, and it might, that's why I say like, I get to the age of like, in the ages of 80 and stuff like that, it's like, yo, there's a lot of stuff I've been through, and it's like I had to get through it for me to see wherever I'm at in that moment, you know.
Like you said, AD stories, right? So everything's like the stories. So the mysteries. And you said like looking at the stars and you said moon stars, Monstar, and the Miss Aries, and all the stars, like in TV, right, or any type of film. What's crazy is that here I am locked into Twilight Zone. I'm in Rod Sterling's mind, taking the train with him, and from everything that comes from fiction comes from something, right? So everything that we see comes from the mind. And to show you how powerful the mind is, he took me into that realm, and I saw that whole picture from something that he wrote down. So now, whatever he wrote down, I'm animated in it. And we all become animated in the magic of whatever he did. Now I'm in the picture looking at it, telling you the story, and you related the story back to me and how we communicate. See, this is God, how it works, because you related back to me, showing me the power, and y'all get to hear all of this energy that we did just from one conversation.
Yeah.
So the healing starts. Watch it, he's gonna be about to attack you. The healing starts in the convo. It's sometimes it's in the quiet parts. But then when you start to really heal, give me a second, yo, because this all over the air.
Yeah.
Finish it off, Solo.
Okay, I guess I'll elaborate. I guess I'll go back to my point. I guess it's a beautiful thing when you reflect on yourself. You get to like learn from the good times, the bad times, everything like that. The good, bad, and ugly, right? But it doesn't have to be a bad thing, you know what I mean? You just have to learn something new, you know? And that's how you start breaking curses within, generations or family or whatever, you know what I mean? Because you learn something that you had to learn, you know what I mean? Unfortunately. Like AD said, heartbreak. Heartbreak is an easy thing. And I think it's good for every man to get their heart broken. It might not sound like that, but that's how you become seasoned and understand, like, okay, because that's you at your purest form, you know what I mean? That's why I said have graciousness for your innocence, because, it doesn't mean you don't have to be a good person. It just means, that's you just like the wrong person, and they hurt your heart, but it's okay.
If you're gonna be a boxer, you gotta know what it's like to be punched.
Exactly.
You gotta take a punch a few times so you know what it's like.
Yeah, because you won't flinch no more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then you're gonna be more better. You're gonna be able to like block it or like get out the way. You know what I mean? That's the best form of boxing, right? Is defense.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, real talk.
Philosophy wise, you boxing if you're not.
Priest, you gotta come to the microphone.
Apart, y'all.
Yeah, you good.
You want some water?
No, I'm good. Why are you still a boxer if you're not in the ring?
I think you are.
When Ali said he was the heavyweight champion, when he was the champion of the world, he wasn't boxing. It has to be proven.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, right.
But he put the thought out there.
Mm-hmm.
When is the boxer the champ? When is the boxer the boxer?
When he wins in the ring.
Right. When he's applying his technique, right? But besides that, is he the boxer? Like, look at the dimensions what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Well, boxing is the art, right? The art form.
Mm-hmm.
When he said, "I'm the greatest," was he boxing then? He was talking about something that he's going to do. He was predicting what he was
talking
going
about
to
before he was a boxer.
No, yeah, he was talking about his greatness to come. But he already put it in existence.
Yeah.
He told the world when Biggie said, when Diddy said that Biggie's the greatest rapper, right? Diddy put that in the minds of everybody. Think big.
That's manifestation.
Yeah, so he already said that. He said it and put shit out there. Right?
Yeah. That's kind of magic.
Yeah, but rappers do that all the time. So it's beyond what made Bruce Lee great, right? And because Bruce Lee told us what to be, but then when you get into the action, then you see another part.
Right.
Another part. Michael Jackson, is Michael Jackson off the stage or on? That's my question. And I'll bow out.
What's the question? Hold on, I gotta think about it.
What's the question?
So the question is
when do the person become? Man, when do the person become who they are? When they say it or when they prove it? When you do it, like if you say Michael Jackson's performing, when you see him on stage and you hear him talk, it's two different people, right? So the music come on, then it turns into he's dangerous.
Oh, when you become it?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're looking for Billie Jean,
so
right?
you're saying,
because Billie Jean doesn't exist until he goes. She's not his lover. He's on stage and he start moonwalking. Was he on the moon? Your mind is creating things that's going on.
Yeah.
In our imagination. Now you already know that one of the best performers you said you saw was at Disney World. Right? Disney World.
Right.
This is the power of in the manifestation. I'll be on my Patreon to make sure I come on though. But this is the power
You're getting deep.
of language. This is the power of communication. This is the power of voice. This is where a poet becomes the god. This is where poetry and a person speaking, the orator. They did this in Greece. They did this way back. And I'm not saying because I know people, no, you ain't saying nothing about Egypt. No, bro. Listen, I'm just talking about, of course, we're going to talk about that, but be able to listen.
Yeah, Priest, you're talking about magic. Because magic is the art of language.
Yeah. When the dude would stand up there, yeah, exactly. And he would have a shawl on and hold up his hand and speak. You're hearing the news of the day. We know news is north, east, west, and south. It's coming from all directions.
You're hearing abracadabra.
Yeah. Open sesame. Yeah, exactly. Either way you do it, you opening up the mind.
Yeah. Very powerful. Excedrin will come out with it like, Excedrin's the best headache medicine. Is it though?
Right.
We don't know. They just told us it was.
Yeah, but that's the power. They didn't even say it. You started to see it, you believe it. What's that theory called when they use that?
I mean, there's the placebo effect.
Yeah,
if you're talking
placebo's
about
the opposite. It's like the
but
cousin
see,
of it.
That's one way of looking at the same thing. Another person would call that manifestation.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So we use it also as prayer.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
It's many words for the same thing.
Watching boxing, I always say, what is boxing? Is it the people that sit there, watch, or is it the person in the ring? Which part of what we are viewing is the actual
part of boxing?
Watching
the fight? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
but what if you wasn't watching it? What makes you, you know what I'm saying? You're a very big part of this manifestation.
Oh, so now you're talking about like if a tree falls in the forest, does it still make a sound?
Does it?
I see where you're going.
Of course it does. But if you can't hear it, it does it to you.
Right. Yeah.
But we know in your mind that it does make a sound, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to answer them.
No, you're getting low key deep though.
I'm just saying, yeah, exactly.
I'm with you.
Everybody's at the game.
Right.
Everybody has the game, but what is the game?
Yeah, that's real.
Where's the hood at?
The hood.
Where is it? Let's go.
That's real talk.
Where is it?
Yeah.
We have 1,000 maps. Let's do it.
That's amazing how you're able to say things with questions.
Yeah,
But we create things in the imagination first. And then we live it out. We walk it out. I mean, we live it out, but actually it doesn't even really exist, but we're making it exist because we're talking to it to existence.
Yeah.
We're speaking it.
So all reality is in our minds.
I remember what Inky said when he was on the show. Remember he said, where's Harlem? It's not on the map. So where's the hoods?
Right. That's real talk.
If I call myself Priest Dollars, you know that's coming from the lab.
I know, I got you.
If I say my name is Priest Dollars.
Yo, that could be a thing though.
Yeah, Priest Dollars. Automatically you thinking, oh man, already the mind is already going.
Yeah, solo stacks.
Solo stacks.
Yo, you could do a collaboration with Future.
It's not a joke, but yeah.
Mainstream.
though.
It's past tense. No, the future.
Past tense.
Yeah. You speaking of stuff of the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, I mean, just these are just things that I'll be thinking about.
It's-
I mean, those are like, could you go between? Is there anything between 7 and 8?
7.5.
There's numbers in between it, yeah.
Fractions.
Yeah, there's numbers in between 7 and 8.
If you make it material, if you go, man, I'm between 7th and 8th Street. I'm on such and such block.
Yeah. Yeah, real talk.
I manifested that.
Yeah, numbers are infinite.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there's always going to be something in between 7 and 8. It's something between 7.1 and 7.2.
So we have the power. You, yourself, you got to look at the world. You have to look at yourself when you building stuff and you speak stuff in existence and you can put things down on paper. And you said that speaking of a magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't understand. Certain people don't understand what it is. So they give it a title. They have to, like, all right. So a lot of the books came from natives that were around, people that were around and telling stories. And then here I come and I'm going to make a book out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me all those stars connect and stuff like that? But I'm hearing it from the people that's telling you the story.
Right.
The stories. I'm sorry, AD. The stories. They all in the stars. For what if somebody did not believe? Now go ahead, y'all. Okay.
No,
But at the same time, we having fun.
Yeah,
We doing what we are doing is we just exercising our rights for the freedom of speech and talking to each other,
right.
building conversation, and when 2 or 3 are gathered, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the healing?
Of course.
Because when we start building, because you might be going through something. Everybody might be going through something.
Inevitable.
Yeah. One time I walked on the stage, right? And nobody was in the audience, but I felt them. I walked out on the stage and I felt people there.
Mm.
The stage was completely empty, just wasn't it?
Mm.
I was like, whoa. That's energy. I know they was there.
Right.
Go to an old auditorium. You'll feel it.
Yeah. Easily.
It's just energy.
Yeah.
Energy that we take, we harness back. There's nothing new under the sun, right? So everything's recycled, the same water. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Knowledge Born. The same water. We recycling these things and rehearsing these things, they become our greater selves, right?
Yeah.
So then one day we can walk down the block and then revisit our home. And knock on the door and see ourselves open up the door. We may not recognize ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the older version of you might not recognize the new version of you that recognizes what you've been through to get to where you came through just to go back. Because now you don't know you're going to go through certain things.
Yeah.
Till you go through them. And now you got to go back and fix things back in your old home.
That's 100. Yeah, that's 100. That's, nah, it's real. That's real. I could really, you may be thinking real deep.
Go ahead,
that's very elaborate. I got to get the words right before I even speak.
That's right.
But, no, completely agree. You know what I mean? You might not be able to express things in the moment. You know what I mean? You might not know what's going on around you in the moment, but like, that's why you get put in certain circumstances in life, you know what I mean, that is able to fix something. Like, imagine you questioning, oh, how come this is going on? Like, how come in my family goes through this problem every single time? Some way, somehow, life puts you in circumstances that you learn from that kind of relates in a way. You know what I mean? So once you learn that thing, you're able to bring it to other people, and they might learn something new. You know what I mean? You never know who's listening. But you might not be able to explain oh, how come this is going on for me? You know what I mean? You feel like the world is crumbling down on you or whatever. And you got to find a way to look at it a new way, you know, look at it from a better point of view. You know what I mean? Because we kind of harp on the dark part of it, but like you got to find the light of why it's happening. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If it's something negative, it looks like it's negative. You know what I mean? You got to change the perspective of it. You know what I mean? And be like, well, what did I learn from it? You know what I mean? What is the beauty that could come out of it? You know what I mean? Some things is hard to learn from, but like you have to learn through it. You know what I mean? So you're able to bring it to somebody else. You know what I mean? That's something that I always been. I said, this is something deep, and this is probably deep and personal, but like I said, what am I going to teach somebody like my own kid, all right, or whatever, if I'm not able to conquer this part of myself? You know what I mean? Because then I would sound like a hypocrite in a way. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't able to learn that from my own point of view. So if I want to teach somebody something, you know what I mean, then I got to go through it and learn how to make things a better way. You know what I mean? The real talk, you know? It's the only other way you could do it, you know? It takes a lot of callous, so. But, you know, it's just, that's how I look at it.
You know what I'm picking up? Self-reflecting. That's what I'm picking up right now. Self-reflecting.
Yeah.
It's not, you know what? It's not even that hard, but it's something that's happening. And when we look at things of the past, it's not that hard, but it's like it's something there. Could be a little bit of trauma that we can fix because it's something you could say, I'm okay now, because now I revisit myself.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I did that in the quietude, in the quiet moment, and then having a conversation about it, it brings about your resurrection, your salvation. You start to live again because you can have the conversation now. And now when we go back and view these things, revisit ourselves, we understand. Like there was a Twilight Zone again, and everybody saw this one. I'll go old school. We are. It was an old lady, and she was scared to die. She was scared of death, and she was old. So, boom, knock at the door. Boom, boom. A dude fell out, passed out on her door. So she pulled him in. She gathered her strength, whatever, pulled him in, nursed him back up. And he's up. And let me look at this, see if y'all know this one. This is a great one. And she nursed him back or whatever. Passed out, I forgot I passed out, whatever it was. She nursed him back up, and then he's healing it, he's wiping his head and stuff like that, and he actually goes, what's wrong? What's up with this house you in? And she was I don't want to talk about that. I just want to know if you're okay. Good. And I'm gonna make a short story a little shorter. Anyway, she was like, she told him, she said, I'm afraid to go out. I'm afraid of people outside. I'm afraid to go out. And he said, well, there's a whole life out there. You can do anything. Why don't you leave? She goes, no, I won't. I'll stay in here. He said, why? He said, because death is out there. And he said, yeah. She said, he's been looking for me. He said, how do you recognize death? She said, I've seen him on a bus. I seen him, I could see it. I could see him on his eyes. I see him on the bus. I seen him on the train. I seen him when I'm walking. I seen him, boom, and I knew. He gave me a look and I knew that's death. Remember, this is a TV show.
Right.
So she's telling him this whole story.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, 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 boom. Miss, you gotta move. The door. A door. Again. Miss, come out of here. Boom, 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 boom. She said, see? I won't. He said, why don't you open the door? She goes, no. That could be death out there. That's what I'm saying. I'm scared. And I don't want to go out. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna make the story short. She's having a conversation with him, he's kicking it, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, once again. He said, if you open the door, I'll open the door. And she trusted him and opened the door. They came and said, ma'am, what's up with this place? You gotta move. We're renovating this whole place. You gotta move. Mm-hmm. And she was like, still I live. She was like, okay. And he said, you gotta move out of this house. And she said, I can't go out. Make it too deep.
No,
she said, I can't go out. She said, the guy was like, why you can't go out? He said, because he's out there, death. She got panicked. Old lady, death's out there. Ask him. Tell him. The guy looked at the guy that she first helped. Mm-hmm. She said, tell him. He didn't say one word. The guy said, who are you talking to? I don't see nobody here. Left out. That's when it happened.
That sounds like grandmother's land.
That's like grandmother's land. That's
wow.
A little different.
Hey, who are you talking to? There's nobody here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something like that. Yeah.
Similar.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, so the guy, death was already in there. Mm-hmm. So when she found out, she realized that the guy that she helped was death. Mm. See, it's a little bit different. Mm. But so she helped death in he told her, because he tricked her. Yeah. He said, see, something you thought that was going to be crazy was not so much crazy. You thought a bomb was more like a whisper. Right. And when did we go? He took her hand. She was already dead, yo.
Jay Bland says the writing on Star Trek from the 60s are deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I like
concepts.
Those old, sometimes I like those old flicks. Look at my man's face. They say, oh, y'all crazy. No, but I like those old flicks like that because they didn't have too many special effects. And not too much, and it's like more real and raw. You know what I mean? When they doing those movies back then and those stories, they didn't have too many special effects. And now you got GT Chat and all of that. Lil Da Vinci, shout out to Lil Da Vinci in the building. Yeah. He said, yo, what's the name of that Twilight Zone?
Oh, I don't even know. That's your show.
Yeah, that's my joint.
Yeah, you gotta go back and watch that.
Yeah, we will watch that one. Because I was about to say something. You know, somebody told us about another one, right?
Yeah, I got you.
But you never know how things happen. And as we reflect right now, that we go back, we kind of like straighten things out. And I'm not just talking about us, it's for all of us, yo. We just having a nice cheek Jeff, ace of spade. We just having a conversation.
Yeah. That's powerful. Nah, you learn a lot from you ever watch things and you just look back at it and you watch, you like, oh, that was deep. Yeah. And that's something that I learned.
Nothing in the dark. That's the name of it.
Wow.
Shout out to JJ.
Okay.
Told you. There's nothing in the dark. Yeah, he caught it. That's right. That's the name of the Twilight Zone. Everybody should go watch that. Nothing in the dark. You know Dallas Vaughn got it. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, watch that. He was a young too, so he kind of like really fooled you. He tricked her. She was on point about everything.
Wow.
Except the house.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real.
That
is inevitable.
That's all.
You know like Thanos.
That's something I learned. You know, that's something you learn.
She
was running away. No, I'm being real. She was running away from death.
Story.
Death will always get you. You know, that reminds me of Final Destination.
Yeah.
It's the same, similar, it's different context. Twilight Zone, it handled it a different way.
Yeah, it hit me.
But you know, Final Destination, if you know the movie, you know, all these people that survived this freak accident that they thought they cheat death.
Right.
And no matter what, death came back around and got all of them again. It's inevitable. It's something that you're going to have to go through. You can run all your time, but death will still get you.
And I'm one of those people. I was mad. So
I know.
I was so upset because I went with someone that was just talkative in the movie.
Oh,
Shout out to her. She knows who she is. It was a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? We go to the movie. I'm seeing Sixth Sense, and I didn't catch on.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, why don't you be quiet? She was like, kept asking me questions. Well, what's that about? What's that about? And I was like, all right, I got to explain everything to you.
Yes.
And so I didn't catch the last
In the middle
part.
of the movie, too.
Yes.
You couldn't hit pause.
Yes. And she's a correctional.
Is it correction officer?
Yeah. And asking all these questions. I guess she was locked up, being locked up. And she wasn't really locked up, but everybody in jail is in jail.
Right.
So
Wow.
even the correction officer,
Wow.
everyone's in jail. You know what I'm saying? Even it's deep. So I'm like, damn. In my time of watching movies, I never was so upset of missing the end of the plot to that.
The biggest part.
To this day, I am hurt. And maybe that's why I kind of watch things like There's Nothing in the Dark. And I catch my drift from there. That day, she killed me. I turned around and hold on.
Yeah, you
AD, I turned around and stopped looking at the movie to explain to her. Blah, blah, blah. And the whole crowd was like, yeah.
This is the movie theater?
Yeah.
Oh,
in the movie
my
theater.
God.
This is when it first came out. Check out the date of Sixth Sense. Check out the date of Sixth Sense so you know what time frame we're talking about. I'm sitting like this. This is what happened. Okay? Blah, 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 blah.
1999.
Thank you. I'm in there. This is 12 Monkeys. The 12 Monkeys period. This is the 12 Monkeys because I believe that came out. We was watching all of the crazy. So I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And the whole crowd's like, wow. Ooh. Wonderful. I missed it.
Wow.
And they end up telling me. To this day, I call up. Like, she's like, I was like, so many questions.
Yeah.
Shout out to a great friend of mine. Oh, that was Waters in the Zoom. Let him in. A great friend of mine who was dear to my heart for a very long time. I sound like Trump right there. A very long.
Yeah.
Very long time.
Yeah, but me and her holds that because I never got to watch the end of Sixth Sense.
Right.
And somebody had to tell me. I was like, wow, that's what happened, and I was all into it.
Oh, I believe it.
The movie.
Oh, I completely believe it. Yeah, that's a bad twist and miss too. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good plot twist too.
Yeah.
You know
Shout out to Hyper Cypher. He put 2 on it. Make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe. We have something very special for AD birthday tomorrow.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
It's all your day, brother. It's your day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your day around the sun. I just want to say, AD, you've been a great, not just friend. We call you little bro.
Hey.
You've been super on point. I think is not born in the chat.
I'm getting a
No, he's not in the chat. He's in the Zoom.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, cheers to you, my brother, and many more for you, man. You're a diamond that's continue to shine. As much pressure is coming on you, you're gonna succeed. You know.
Thank
what I'm
you,
saying?
man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So I want to give you first many blessings to you, brother, and many more. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate
Shout out
that, man.
to AD.
Praise
Sound Daddy.
AD, you've been doing the thing. Look, I like this new setup and everything. This is fire.
Yeah, I still gotta work out some kinks, but it's gonna get better and better, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
One thing I always notice, you always improve on a new thing, and I like this. This is a very new. I like the new aesthetic. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the green screen behind me, fix some things up, adjust the camera a little bit, work on the lighting. We're getting better boom stands for the mics. It's gonna be cool, but I'm setting it up for this year because I know it's gonna be big.
Right.
The show's getting bigger, the channel's getting bigger, Priest is getting even more famous, and larger. So it's just trying to keep up with the success that Priest has because Priest is putting out so much music, and I see how much music he has to launch. So it's like the inevitable future is like I've got to brace for what to come.
Real.
So I'm at a point now where I'm barely smoking weed because I don't even have time to. I'm definitely not drinking any alcohol because I'm trying to be focused. It's like I already feel how this year's going to be. In the
So what's the plans for tomorrow, man? I mean, we talk about it, man, but it's gonna be great, man. I mean, we had a lot of great times as we go through things. I know tomorrow's gonna be something very special for everyone.
The challenge for me in my life is because I work at these clubs. I work 4 shifts a week.
Right.
And every one of those shifts is a party.
Yeah.
So it's like when you party I'm not partying myself, but I'm like DJing these parties. When you at a party 4 times a week, even as a DJ, it always feels like a party. So to have another party on top of that, it just feels kind of.
Oh, so you want to do something different? Maybe we do a.
I've been chilling. Nothing's gonna beat that 2000 party. Remember before COVID?
That was crazy.
Priest came to my birthday party. It was over at Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had all my favorite girls there. I had all my favorite people there. I filmed it. It's on my Instagram.
AD is like he's definitely childlike. I mean, David Buster, who has their party there, but that's what's beautiful. That's the beauty though. AD, we was in there. We was in the back as a time.
That must have been fun.
It's on. I got a video of it on my Instagram for
That's
y'all to
real.
check it out.
That's
The whole thing
wild.
it was the best party ever because all my girls showed up.
Right.
I invited every one of my female friends, that my favorite ones,
We did
and
DJ,
it was just great, man. We all had a good time, and then one of the managers came from the club. He paid for all of our drinks.
Yeah.
Carlos, my buddy, hooked up with the Dave and Buster's people to like get us all free games.
Yeah.
So we're all playing just games for free. It was just a free for all.
Yo, make sure y'all drop something for AD, man. It's all AD tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Yeah, drop something special in that super chat for AD, man, for his birthday.
Hey.
I'm gonna make sure I do something for you, man. It's gonna be great, man. And AD's been through some great times. I mean, remember when Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. He was lining you up.
He was trying to.
But she was walking right in the chat.
Yeah, no, I'll give a psychologist a run for their money.
Man.
Because it's like,
He would lie to you.
this guy's a little different right here.
Yeah, but you didn't catch on that he was lining you up for that. He was like,
do you forgive your mother?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. He's like, why? I'm like, well, her cooking wasn't always that great, but I forgive her. You know what I mean? He's like, no, that's not what I mean.
Yeah. He's a master at that stuff, man. And it was like, I was like, oh my goodness. Then you had your flat Earth crew come through.
Yeah.
That was a big war. You know what I'm saying?
That's still on and popping too. Like,
yeah, but there's a lot of things that's changed now.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
on
You have to go back
autopilot.
to-
I see it as autopilot. Like, there's so many people talking about it.
Are you a little nervous? You know
No,
what I'm saying? Are you
I'm
shook?
just. I feel like I'm just done.
You're done with the conversation, or
I don't have to say anything
Right.
because it's not new information.
Right.
People can do their own research now. A lot of people have heard enough of it. I mean, that's why I don't even speak on it anymore. But like, that topic alone is so beat to death.
You feel
It's
like you're winning?
It's not about winning.
All right, but you feel like, okay, I'm at where I'm at. Because there's a lot of heat going down. Now, this is not my thing.
Okay.
Regardless of what I believe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Regardless of what I've seen and what I've, listening to you, Lord J, and the
Shout
rest
out
of
to
you
Lord
guys.
Jamal.
Yeah. The heat has been lowered down on that Earth community.
Yeah.
And then you even get, I'm getting hits coming all over. They want to come back and get down. You know what I'm saying? And I even got something from Vinny. Now, Vinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I look at Vinny like that. But Vinny probably be watching right now.
Well, Vinny threw himself off by talking about square Earth. That just throws everything.
All right, somebody else came out with something else. I mean, why can't it be square? Vinny, if you're out there, why? You saying it's not square?
You expose yourself when you say that because when you fully research it, you've seen the whole map, which I could pull up on.
Right.
There's a whole map outside of what we've been given. The whole purpose of it.
Shapeless.
No, it's the other land. The whole point
other
is
land?
to hide the other land that's outside of the.
What other land?
So there's a lot of land out there. And there's a map for it too.
What land?
There's a lot of extra land. You know what I mean? So
what land you talking about? I mean, where is this land?
this land is outside of the ring. So you know how we have the flat Earth, right? I got it right here.
Right.
So there is more land outside of the white wall. You just did a whole song of it.
Yeah, but behind the ice wall.
Behind the ice wall. So behind the ice wall is more land.
Right.
What's behind the ice wall? More land. And that's where they have extra terrain. This is where we get the idea of extraterrestrial.
Let me ask you a question.
Because terrestrial is terrain. It's not from other planets.
I want to ask you. I want to ask you.
We can't go to other planets.
Right. Okay. We go behind the ice wall. But let me ask you this: do you think, with your expertise, you know?
It's just my.
Let me just ask you.
I don't want to call it expertise.
Well, okay. What you say? Do you think that behind? Because you're going behind where even me and John Arcade talk. You saying? Do you believe that is inhabited behind that wall?
Oh, yeah.
By who?
Extraterrestrial, which are other humans, and there are some other creatures out there too, supposedly.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we have other military out there. Outside.
Oh, working with the military?
Oh, yeah.
And the extraterrestrials working together.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the UFOs that you see in the sky are us. They're just coming from other terrain.
I've heard that before.
Which makes them extraterrestrial. From extra terrain that is outside of our map,
right?
Our known map or our popularized map.
So
we're not supposed to even know about that.
You know that
because it's already been leaked. The extra map has already been leaked out. Got the names and everything.
We gotta do this. Where's the?
There's other suns. I can pull it up.
Pull up the extra map.
So sorry. A lot of people have seen this.
Peace, y'all. We going classic. Killah Priest Podcraft real quick. And we want to see, because right now AD is going to show us a map that's been hidden from ages, but somehow AD has it.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone who's like once you research it,
got this. Okay.
You stumble across it and you're like,
let's go.
Oh,
classic. Should I call her Vinny? Since you put it.
I mean, I know he's
Vinny
heard
said,
about it too.
Vinny, he's with Brother Sanchez. Yeah. Might say, oh yeah.
Second to pull it up because I've got hidden folders here.
There go Knowledge Born. Peace.
Yeah, what's up, Knowledge?
Peace to the God.
Yeah, what's up? You was here for a minute.
Yeah, I was supposed to play today. My bad.
Get busy up in here.
My bad.
Podcraft.
Yeah, okay, it's classic right here. All we need is shout out the. Oh, let me shout out MidCap. They got this. They have a it's called Now Valley Wellness Center. I was there. Me, Raz, shout out to Raz Cass. And it was, the sister has erected something that's incredible. It was dope. Shout out to the sister. I forgot her name. I'm gonna hit but that goes to show you when you put in your work and you put effort to it, things can be erected like that. And Solomon, you saw it.
Oh yeah, it was dope. Nice little facility.
Different rooms, and it was dope, man. And I'm gonna let you finish with. I just want to say, Razcast hosted it. Go ahead.
Yeah, nice facility. It was a wellness center. It was real good. It was real nice. I ain't gonna lie. Kepler got something going on there. Shout out to the lady that was, she's part of it. It was dope. It was a nice, good time. I didn't know it was all that. It was a big space. It was good. It was good to get yourself right, your mind right, your body right. You know what I mean? They had everything. Therapy, all that type of stuff. So that was real dope to see that's what they got going on. So fire.
Yeah, it was on the Now Razcast. We had a great time. Raz hosted it. It was dope. We swelled that night. It was good. Word.
All right, y'all ready?
What up? AD's going to he's going to show us a map that's never been revealed. Now and then we can.
Yeah, I gotta. I gotta see this.
For everyone who's already researched it, this is nothing.
I gotta see. I'm curious. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So you've got us right in the center. You can see Africa. You can. It's not showing the house, but yeah.
Now AD, that's a cartoon.
Well,
no, I'm just saying.
It's a map, obviously.
Yeah, about the.
I can't. There's no. We can't. We have no satellite photos because there's no satellite.
Oh, is that the original map? Okay, good. So take us on the outside.
Okay. So this is where we at.
Okay.
Okay.
So the ice wall's there.
There's our tomb.
So wait,
This
hold on,
is-
slow down,
This
bro.
is, it's a video. This is the extra terrain.
The ice wall.
North America, there's
Okay,
Asia.
let's
This
go
is the one
behind
we
that.
know about. There's the
Okay.
ice walls.
Wait a minute, hold on. What's that name? Thoth?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of names out there. Aten.
Yo, hold on.
Yeah.
I got a lot of questions.
Solitary Ocean. There's Libris.
So that's
There's other suns.
right.
Okay.
The sun that we have just lights up our area.
Okay.
Ocean of New.
Hey, you never told me this. Is this good for
I
your birthday?
never-
You never told me.
I
that
never
you-
really had to because it was like,
You never told me you had another son. Like you said that there's another son on the outside.
This
that's
goes
gonna-
big. It goes deep, but it's like there's no benefit from even me to teach it or talk
Oh,
about
you
it.
said small minds can't recognize their
It's like
greatness.
if people want to look into it, they can look into it. I'm
Yeah.
not the type of person that gets excited for
Right.
explaining because like when people first find out this information, I want to tell everybody.
Right.
I'm like, guess what? Guess what? Did you know this? You know what I mean? There's a dopamine hit.
I remember when you told me.
You know what I mean? From when you learn stuff and you want to tell other people.
Right.
But after that dopamine hit goes down, you just start to take it in and observe it because when you start talking like this, you sound crazy.
Right.
Now, I've been so used to sounding crazy anyway that I don't mind talking about this on the podcast.
Right.
But I'm not trying to be a guest on someone else's podcast and talk flat earth. It's not my world.
Well, you always go in here, but when somebody else come through, you always you. One time I saw you get busy is when you had your whole clique here, and that was like when I was like, "Damn, you took on who you took on? You got kind of like."
I like when Lord Jamar was here though.
Yeah, but who was it, man? Who was like, no, it was Asul. It was you, Asul. And he was like, nah, you. They got a little bit crazy. Man.
Only because he was throwing so much opposition back, I want to just help him out and talk about it. But like, it's too far advanced to even discuss it because you have to first start with NASA. You gotta first talk about moon landings fake. You gotta first, once you reach that elementary understanding about how NASA's, then you start realizing, okay, so they've been lying about why would they lie, blah blah blah. Then you start looking into curvature. You're like, oh, there's no proof of curvature, and like gravity is not even a law. It's like just a theory. And once you go beyond that, then you slowly start to learn other things, and it's still you're not going to learn from a podcast. You're not going to be convinced from watching a Killah Priest, podcast. It takes a year.
Before I start
at least
with
a
that,
year.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to you
because the mind it's amazing how the mind is in that matrix. Like when we learn stuff at a very young age, we get locked in. We're on a globe, got it, and we watch Star Wars. You can't break out of that immediately. It takes a lot of like research, backpedaling, understanding. You know what I mean? To really break out of that mold. It's like when Neo couldn't be convinced in the Matrix. Remember, he's like, "No, get me out of here. I'm gonna," and he's like, he's gonna pop, and he actually threw up. You know what I mean? Because it was such a paradigm shift for the mind. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to be looked at as crazy. I almost didn't even want to believe in flat Earth. You know what I mean? I was like, no, I'd rather just take the blue pill and stay in this matrix and believe we're on a globe. I don't even want to go there because I like Star Wars. You know what I mean?
Teach a class on it.
I don't want to teach a class. There's no purpose.
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking you. You teach us this phenom.
You have to. It's like you have to. It's like religion.
Right.
You need to
So
go.
you don't want to go out like that.
You have to want.
You want to destroy the people. You want to be perfectly like chosen.
Morpheus couldn't teach Neo everything. Morpheus could only show him the. Remember, so it's like you are your own student. You are your own teacher. You have to
That's
want.
right. That's right.
You have to want to learn things, and you have to go discover them yourselves. Like we're all Doctor Strange. We all have to go through our own library of books and want to go there. So seek the truth, and it will set you free.
Right.
But it would be rude of me to impose knowledge into people that their minds are one. They don't want to learn that. They might not be. Their path may not be meant to learn. It's like Taoism or Buddhism. Like it's not for everybody. Some people are on the Christianity path, Catholic. Like whatever your path is personal to you.
Let me bring.
And you should follow whatever your heart and soul is meant to learn. So because of that, flat Earth is not for everybody.
All right, I'm gonna give you a bomb on that. Let me.
Not that it's a religion.
Because we got him right here. Listen.
Go ahead.
I consider this brother one of the best orators. I don't know when, but Knowledge Born is my favorite.
Yeah.
Now I talk, but I can't. This brother, I'm not labeled. I'm not ready to tie his shoes. Like I'll be like John. This brother's one of the best orators that I've heard in a very long time. Like as far as the way he put words together, the way he deliver it. I mean, me personally, one time I had to fight back tears because his brother can drop it, and he can drop it. And he do it. He interchangeable too. He does it at different currents and different he did at different speeds. And he goes down to your level, and he goes into your. He does it at every level. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Podcraft, y'all know him. Y'all know Wednesday show is always there. And me and AD, we go back and forth. We talk. We have our good conversation. But this brother right here is reason I think he stepped up our vocab and the way we do things. But Knowledge Born, ladies and gentlemen, Knowledge Born.
Peace to the podcast. Peace to the podcast. Before I begin my salutations and love to the family, I want to give a shout out to AD because it's very rare we get AD like prime, real AD in his zone. You understand? So like this is a beautiful opportunity. I know, it's your God Day Eve. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and we on a musical transformative day like today. So today is. You already started off. When y'all started off, y'all came in, y'all gave a salute to Lord Buddha Monk. You understand what I'm saying? Peace to the goddess. It's a Brooklyn day. It's an ascension day for one of the greatest and most witty guys to ever do it with the pen, whether he wrote it or he didn't write it. Notorious B.I.G., one of the ones who set off Gemini season. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, shout out to my and my twin brother, Jim. You understand what I'm saying?
March 9th.
And when I came in here, like when you was looking at the map, I seen something that said Gemini and Gemini Ra. You know what I'm saying on the maps. You know what I'm saying? So now look how ill this is. Roxanne Shante, AZ, Lord Buddha Monk, AZ,
wow,
Chinky,
AZ,
Lil Bow Wow, Emmanuel Lewis, and my man Jeffrey Osborne, all born on the same day.
Wow,
today.
That's crazy.
So look at the incarnation and the ascension of today. And today is born. And born is to bring into existence either mentally or physically. And we in Pisces season. Pisces is music, right? Shout out to the great Kai Zodiac. Pisces is music. So the muse that's happening, whether we visually see it or we don't. When I was listening before I got on, and you was talking about walking into that theater and feeling the presence of the people. You see what I'm saying? You brought the presence of the people in there to fill up the auditorium. So you met the aspects of the presence of you that precede you when you walk into a place. You see what I'm saying? So because nobody was there, your spirit could actually calm down enough in a way for you to feel that presence. You're empathic. So, I've walked with you on the street and I've seen people come up to you, whether they speak English or not, they just drawn to you. You understand what I'm saying? So something in them intuitively is attracted to you, right? Because you're the sun, right? So that sun space is something that's attractive. So whether they complain about the sun when it's too hot or it's too cold and they wish the sun was out, either way it goes like that. And music is the same way. So good music, when you get good music is that same comparison like the sun, right? Because that's something that you born into existence, either physically or mentally. Like, a child, like you want a child and then your son comes, right? You have your son and now you like, all right, now I can't get no sleep because I'm up all night with my son. You understand what I'm saying? Either way it goes in those polarities. So good music comes and then it's a rarity. But then when there's no good music, you're looking for the music like you're looking for the sun in the same kind of way. You see what I'm saying? You longing for the sun when it's cold, but when it's hot, you like, yo, it's too hot. I ain't going outside, son. You understand what I'm saying? So you get the same polarity in regards to the music. We came up with so much great music that music had to go away cyclically, like the sun does in regards to the seasons. And I heard y'all talking about the eclipse, earlier. All these things happen with timing, so that when the sun comes or good music comes, it's a muse that amuses you in a way to where you like, oh man, I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? So every once in a while it comes out in a way to affect you, because tomorrow, 27 years ago, right? W Mitchell came out. So that was something that comes every 25,000 years. Cycle, right? So every 25,000 years, something is born into existence that changes the time-space continuum. AD, you was born tomorrow. You were born in existence to complete a cipher. You see what I'm saying? To complete a cipher, and that cipher births knowledge out of its foundation. So now you are born on a day that is reported that Harriet Tubman had made her ascension. They also say in some reports that that was her day of birth.
Wow.
So look at what it would give birth to. It would give birth to one that would be able to come to make sense of the things that we see in our third eye and bring it to our material view to be viewed by our vestigial eyes. So there's no accident that you met AD, and AD, what AD does is, again, we don't see air, we feel air. So he makes us feel and see air in the way of the interruption of air that creates sound. And he makes sound palatable to the ear. You see what I'm saying? So he gives us that in that way, and you give us that in a way as a muse. You know what I'm saying? So whether the sun is 3,000 miles away or 93 million miles away, right? We don't know, right? But there are theories out there, right?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
The sun is
We're gonna let
felt
you build your
regardless.
board days. You get
You know what I'm saying? That the sun is felt regardless. So whether it take 8.5 minutes or 8.5 seconds to reach us, we see it, and either way it goes.
That's why I say the
cause
origin.
the earth to spin. You know what I'm saying? So all of the worlds come together and they converge on the point of where we are right here, right now, on the Podcraft, with the greatest of all time, right? The onslaught for hip hop here, the one and only Killah Priest. And there's none like unto him except his son. Well, his son is him, and he is his son. The Father and I are one. When you see him, you see the Father, and you see the Father, you see him. Literally, my air like the best part personified, because understanding is the best part, but culture is what you live. So one who lives the best part, the one and only Solo Gems. You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And the man, the myth, the legend, no father to his style, no father to his sound, but he makes sound palatable to the ear. So for he who has an ear, let them hear what the architect D has to say to them. You know what I'm saying? So
Nice. Well said.
That's
Well
the name.
said.
That's you just named his book.
That's right.
Yo, that's got to be the name of Nas Boy book. Well
That would be
said.
good. Well said. By knowledge born.
I heard y'all were building on Twilight Zone. I was striving to get on when it was hot, because death and life are twins of one another, right? They're a continuance of one and the other. The Bible says to be absent with the mind is to be present with the Lord. Well, to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, right? So life and death also, they say, it's in the power of the tongue. They say the tongue is a double-edged sword. So Gemini, right? Y'all were talking about the episode Nothing in the Dark, right? With the lady and death. So death was introduced in the Twilight Zone with the death of Emmett Till. Rod Serling said he wanted to expose the world to the kind of uh, trickery and deception and evil that existed in the places where you least expect it. So one of the episodes was called A Pitch for the Ages, right? A Pitch for the Ages was this pitch man, like he was a hustler on the corner. You know what I'm saying? He basically he's been hustling ever since he was a youngin, and now he's an old man in the 70s, and death was coming for him. So he was trying to be slick and out cheap death and be like, "Yo, I can't go with you." You understand? I didn't make my biggest pitch yet. So he's like, "When you gonna make it?" He was like, never. And he's like, "Oh, you shouldn't have did that." And they said when you close to death, you'll be able to see it. There's no mystery. You see what I'm saying? So you start seeing people from the past, all kinds of things. The things that they call Alzheimer's and all this other stuff, it's literally you shedding one thing and you looking to be able to see what's on beyond the veil. So when he said to him, "Oh, it's not gonna happen," he told him you shouldn't have did it. So death went to visit on a little girl. She had got hit by a car.
Yep, I remember it now.
He's about to check out.
Right.
So now the old man was like, "Oh, that's my homegirl." She's like, "What's that man doing here?" So she saw death. So death was coming for her. And he was like, "How you gonna do this to this little girl? Blah, blah, blah. Like, take me, I'm ready to go." He was like, "Nah, it don't work like that." So he said, "What time you coming to get her?" Midnight. So my man out there at 11:45 with his pitch kit. So we out there with the pitch kit, and first death kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what you doing with this? Ain't nobody even out here. He like, "You out here?" So he started pitching. He pull on his full tilt hustler mode, 1000%, and he make death start buying stuff from him. And he out there so long that he misses his appointment with the girl. You know what I'm saying? So he basically saved the girl's life in exchange for his because Death still got a mission. And it was supposed to have been him in the first place. So he like, "Oh, when did we go?" He's like, "We already started," similar to the other part in regards to it. And he was like, "Let me get my pitch kit in case they need something up there." He's like, "Up there, right?" He's like, "Yeah, you made it." You understand? Because he thought he wasn't sure. You understand what I'm saying? So his life work was that space right there, but his whole life he thought he didn't do anything great. But that essence of him on that corner providing that joy and everything, it wasn't just what he sold. It was the joy that he gave to the people and that he was willing to risk his life for life to continue and not to be stifled in that space where it was in the young. He had lived his life already. So he walked off with death, but he still had his pitch kit in case somebody needed something. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a couple of instances where the Twilight Zone did that very perfectly. And they did it in another episode with this guy who could see in the future. He could see in the future. And he saw this guy who was dissatisfied. And they show you the power of dissatisfaction, that no matter what you give them, they're always going to be dissatisfied. So the man came in there and he seen him. He was like, he never got a break in life. You know what I'm saying? Like he never got a break in life. And he seen this guy. He's like, "Oh, you my golden goose." He said the things that he gave people, they only need once. And when he seen him, he said to him, "The things you need, I can't give you." Basically telling him like peace of happiness, sound mind, all these things that really matter, not the things that we be chasing after. So when he told him, he was like, "You can see the future. You're a fool. I would have did this, basically." And he tried to snatch the old man up, and the old man gave him these shoes. He put these shoes on. He's like, they don't really fit me. He walk out in the street, And then he figure out like, oh, you tried to play me. He's like, I'll rip you limb from limb, old man. So he's walking back and he get hit by this car, and he died. So the old man said, when I first saw you, I saw death. He said, my death.
Wow.
So he was trying his best because he knew that dude was going. He was going to kill him because no matter what he gave him, it wasn't going to be enough. You see what I'm saying? So he was like, what I needed was for you to have slippery shoes. So he put them shoes on, and that was it. So,
that's crazy. Yeah, what was the name of that one? That's crazy. I remember that one.
Yeah, that was the joint, man. It like he hit him with the joint, so he's basically like
slippery shoes.
Yeah, slippery shoes. And he gave my man a comb. This dude that was outside gave him a comb. He's like, what I need a comb for? And they wound up interviewing him about what just happened, what they just saw. You know what I'm saying? So literally, the things that the people need, they only need it once. And he gave it to him as a blessing. It wasn't like he was out there trying to get no money off of it. He really just was passing off that blessing. So that was really his payment to see people, in a situation doing what they needed to do. Except for this guy. This guy was relentless. You know what I'm saying? So there was a couple of episodes that dealt with the twin aspects of life and death and how you get caught up on things that stifle you. One was the other joint where y'all was talking about going back in time to see yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that one was called Within Walking Distance. It was a guy who went to his old town, and it was a town he grew up in.
Yep. Yeah,
so through his nostalgia, he went back in time to the town as he remembered it, not how as it was. So everything he remembered about the town, even himself. So he saw his young self. He saw his parents. You know what I'm saying? They had all passed by then. And when he walked down there, he could walk fine. But when he walked back, he had got his leg injured in like a merry-go-round accident.
Right,
and
I forgot that.
When he's walking back up truly as he is. Like he went through that town, and what it used to cost 25 cents was now like $3, whatever the case may be. And he's walking back, but when he's walking back with a limp because that was the price he did with meddling with the past. You see what I'm saying? Getting caught up in the past. And I think Flash did that movie Flash. Eddie and I, we talked about that movie a bunch of times. I think Flash did the best thing in regards to he was going back trying to save his mother. You know what I'm saying? He kept going back and back and back and back and back, and he was endangering everyone and everything around him because of that. So with him in the past, he had talked to his pops. He was like, whoever you are, you're not this kid anymore. And his pops tell him like, yo, you can't interfere. You got to go back to your time and let him be who he is in this time. So, it's a reminder of going through those memories to get the lessons from them, but not to dwell there. If you dwell there too long, it's going to interrupt something. You know what I mean? And that's one of the hardest lessons in the world. So, the ones that we love, they live in our memories. The things that we love, they live in our memories. We can go back to any time, and music is one of those things that's an automatic time machine. It'll take you back to 95, it'll take you back to 93, it'll take you back to any time period in history just by hearing it. So that muse causes your mind to go to a place, because your mind can go there, but you physically can't go there. But you can mentally go there and be there as if you're there in that time. So, beautiful examples of how they was able to use these polarities to be able to show us and give us these lessons in these stories that we continue to use to continue to build on. So I just wanted to build on that because I was sparked by the build. You know what I'm saying? The build that was making I was born over here. So I said,
Wait, now it's born.
Allegiance to losers is not like it.
No doubt, man. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit that last one, but this is crazy. Yo, man, that's heavy. That's heavy. This is why I call you the orator, man. Where it's like because you bring light to it. And it's like, I could watch it 1,000 times, but like when you said Flash, I would like y'all build on that. You saw Flash yet?
Yeah, so Flash already.
What's your science on it?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's completely true. I mean, yeah, the Flash wanted his mom back. You know, I mean, he has all these memories of her, and you know, the danger was he interfered with the past, and you know, what I mean,
did he flash back? That was
right. It's the live action one, and there's also the cartoon. They both touch on the same thing, same exact thing. He goes back in the past, tries to change everything, gets his mom back, but in doing that, he also creates a worldly problem. You know what I mean? So, you know, he has to go, and ironically, he's gonna have to go back and change everything anyway. So, you know, I mean, yeah, I like the movie. You know what I mean? I think it's a great premise. Especially because
continuous loop, right? They show it to us once, and we think it's once, but we see him having to go through it. You know, I don't know how many times he went through it, but it's over and over. It's in a cycle.
Yeah, to keep going back and change it. Yeah,
because he had the speed.
Yeah, he had the power. He had the power to think he could change everything. And the problem was, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? You have to let things go. You know what I mean? You have to let it happen. I mean, that's the lesson I took. But yeah, he had to keep changing it back. You know what I mean? See, everybody kept dying, so he's like, "Oh, I can fix it."
And it got worse each time. Every time he tried to go back, it worse. And then there was a part of him that was preventing him. Remember that force that had stopped him, and when we look close, it was him. So it was like, you know, get off of this merry-go-round. You see what I'm saying? The merry-go-round could go around and around, but you're not going anywhere.
Right.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And if you stand still on it, you can see all of this stuff revolving around, and it mess with you a little bit. You see what I'm saying? So you're looking out, seeing it, and it's that, you know, perpetual movement. So he thought that he was going forward, but he was going backwards. So they got flash and reverse flash. So literally a flashback. So that flashback was enough for him to keep trying to go back to what it was. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, the DJ spin the record back.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the same concept.
Oh, see you wildin'.
Batman told him. Batman told him, like, yo, like the way you think of time is linear. Like, it don't work like that in real life. And he showed him through that spaghetti. You know, like all of these timelines are intersected, which made sense because, like, you know, we was building on before. A lot of those characters, they couldn't be used, so they had to use different variations, different people. You know, change up this, change up that, from a legal perspective, because they didn't own the rights, so they couldn't do it.
Right.
So,
man, send me the Zoom. So we have two. I got to get another Leo up in here since we got two Geminis. We got four Geminis actually. Little Da Vinci in the chat. We'll send it to him.
Yeah, get him in the building, man.
Because he said something. He just said, Da Vinci said on the TV show too.
I believe in the show, in the TV show too. Yeah. That's a constant Flash. That's a Flash trope. You know what I mean? He always goes back in time and do something. You know what I mean? That's a Flash trope. So, you know what I mean? That's how I always look at it.
I was watching the last Venom again earlier today.
What? Which one?
I saw that too. That was good.
Which one?
The latest Venom movie. It's called The Last Dance, right?
Yeah, The Last Dance.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. That's the third one.
I don't remember what
order. I think it's the third or the fourth. I'm not sure. Whatever it is, it's the last one though. But he's in the bar at the beginning, and he's throwing shots at Thanos, like he's throwing subliminals. He's throwing crazy subliminals at Thanos. He's like, "No, this is purple guy, alien, you know, blah blah blah." Like, you know, in rings, and you know, who cares about that? Like. The way that they had handled all of this litigation conflict in real life, the way they put it on the screen was something to marvel at, honestly. So he's like, I hate the multiverse. So he throws a shot at Doctor Strange in the multiverse. Like he's doing all of this stuff, right? Like literally. So it's him versus his symbiotic self. So Gemini again, right? So he's there, going back and forth with himself. And in the end, who were they without each other?
Right. That's real. Yeah.
So they give all of that credence to Spider-Man, but who was Spider-Man in the comics without Venom?
That's right. Yeah.
So wait a minute. So Spider-Man needed Venom, or is he a mutation of a?
Oh, Spider-Man created Venom. Well, in a way, yeah, in a way.
In a way, yeah.
Right. Yeah, in a way,
right.
in a way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow. I never understood what was Venom. What was his power is to? Yeah, that's him.
Symbiote. It's the symbiote.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the symbiote. It's like a living organism. It's like an alien, right? And it in the movie it's supposed to go with Spider-Man first. Right. You know what I mean? He goes on the suit. That's how Spider-Man gets the black suit.
Right.
And then afterwards, Eddie Brock is somebody that is probably close to him. It's Eddie Brock is a friend. It's supposed to be a friend or whatever. However they do in the comics, they always change it up.
Who's played by the same actor who plays Bane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah,
wild.
Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy did an excellent job with him, with that character and with Bane. Like his versatility is like unparalleled.
Yeah. He had to bulk up.
He
Bane.
He gave Batman problems.
He said he just ate a bunch of junk food.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Pizza,
and
burgers.
He saw this. He said he saw this bare knuckle boxing, German or Austrian or something.
Right.
He saw him brawling, but he didn't heard him speaking. That's where Bane's voice comes from.
Okay.
So he literally just morphed into this guy voice wise.
Wow.
Batman.
Yeah, no, that's a famous accent now, right?
Maybe he was wondering how one would shoot a man before throwing him out of a perfectly good airplane.
It was unique. It was well done.
It was unique. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
it was unique.
Oh man, for most said he beat Batman half to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And every time.
Wow.
That was the greatest part.
Wow.
Anyway.
Stop the cops, right?
Yeah.
Or what team were you on? Or something like that. Hardy.
Yeah, I was rolling with Bane and Joker. I thought Joker was the greatest cinematic villain that I had seen in a while.
Yeah.
Whether it was Jack Nicholson, but Heath Ledger, he did something out of this world. I think it cost him everything to do that, but he did it.
He was method acting.
Yeah,
he was,
which is dangerous.
They said Jack Nicholson warned him not to do that character. It's like it put him in a dark place. And what's his name?
Yeah, because
if you do method acting, you're putting your actor in your subconscious.
Yeah.
And it makes you really good into that role because you become that character.
Yeah.
But method acting makes you act like that outside when the camera's off.
Right.
Yep.
So
you're at home acting, you know what I mean, and becoming that person. But there's things in witchcraft that talk about like whatever you act like, you become.
Right.
So it's dangerous because you can literally manifest anything in your world. You know how I talk about like affirmations and stuff like that, and all that stuff.
That's what Bill Duke said. I asked him about it, in the interview. He said he rejected that notion. He said, "You don't act, you become."
Yeah.
So when he was in Predator, you believe that he was like a special operations war junkie. You know what I'm saying? He was out there like he's dry shaving with that disposable razor. He's like, I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Like he's in that. You're looking at it like, yeah, this dude's really this guy. So he knows how to make an imprint. And those ones who know how to make an imprint with something. I think Michael B. Jordan said he had to go get some therapy after he did the role of Inchidaka because he said he studied Heath Ledger's Joker. So he basically, kind of personified that. And I believe he did a great job with that character as well.
Yeah, because you
And
got.
then,
No, it goes just. Buffalo, you can finish. You can finish.
go ahead.
Nah, because you gotta tap into a dark mind, and that's a real crazy. The Joker to me is one of the craziest characters because it's a sick joke. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That you gotta really tap into, and if you go to method act a type of play like a person like that, you know what I mean, and try to break it, you're gonna be doing drugs or all these type of things that like really get you into that realm. You know, Joker's a sick character, man. I always say his philosophy on life is deep. And I think, you know, everything's, but life is a joke. That's literally, to me, that's his premise. Life is a joke. But it's a sick way how to go about the joke. You know what I mean? That's the part of the Joker that, you know, that's what was dangerous about that.
The guy Lakeith Stanfield and the other guy who played Fred Hampton Sr., peace be upon him. What's his name?
That played
The British guy, the dark skinned guy. He played Fred Hampton in Judas and the Black Messiah. What's his name? They both said that they had to take some months off and get out of both of those characters. Now it's different when you're playing somebody who's a fictional character. You're drumming up ancestral spirits to be somebody who lived. You see what I'm saying? And if you're not careful, you might be stuck in that mode. So they had to do regular things, you know, that were to them away from the world because anybody could trigger. Michael B. Jordan was playing that role in Black Panther and also doing that movie Creed at the same time.
Right.
So when they came to interview him, he wasn't, you know, Adonis Creed. He was, you know, he was Killmonger. If
Right.
you see some of them interviews, like he's in that character. He didn't come out of that character. So it was, I think it was kind of different to, you know, see both of those things. I don't know why I can't remember that guy's name.
Yeah.
He talked about it. He was like, I don't smoke cigarettes. He said, I was smoking cigarettes because Fred smoked cigarettes. You understand? Like,
Wow.
and he just was, he was in that space, and he had to go away from everybody and like clear his mind and kind of detox from that particular role because he had took that role on. You know what I'm saying? Wesley Snipes, after Blade was over, he walked off with the suit.
Yeah, he
just walked off the set like with the joint, like he was still Blade, like he wasn't.
Wow,
he wasn't Wesley, he was Blade. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, and yeah, so I guess, you know, for, you know, those times, whoever you have to become. Like, I don't know if y'all watched the Cobra Kai thing. Like, those guys they was Cobra Kai for years.
Right, that's true.
Those guys that's in those roles, and then then the guy that comes back. Yeah, like the guy who comes back, John Kreese, and the other guy who was there, like they really got into those modes again. So I don't know, you know, how they were able to disconnect after that. So it was really bugged out.
Yeah.
Like the kids that were doing the roles, they was crying at the end, like, man, I don't know what to do now. We were here for years, like literally. So you stuck like that, it's symbiotic, right?
That's true. I think the same thing for the Stranger Things kids too.
Right.
Same thing. Yes.
What's up with Black Mirror?
Black Mirror? I don't know that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a new episode.
Where Nero at? Shout out to Nero. We got to go through that whole series.
Black Mirror it's a Twilight-ish type of thing, just more futuristic.
Asia told me to watch it. I didn't watch it. He said, if you like that,
it's the Twilight Zone of this time. If you saw Twilight Zone and loved Twilight Zone back then and Outer Limits and, you know, the Alfred Hitchcock and all of those ones, then you'll love because Black Mirror has something to do with technology now. So technology is showing you how technology is changing all kinds of things, right? So, for instance, in the Matrix 1, the lady that was in the red dress, the little dude, he had hooked up to Neo in the Matrix. It's like, hey, you know, the lady in the red dress, I designed her. You know, I can schedule, you know, some private time with her, you know, for a price. You know what I'm saying? So he had called him like a digital pimp or something like that. in Black Mirror, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? With the VR glasses and all that, that became a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just one pathway to another, you know, from one to another. That's what they said at the end of The Monsters That Do on Maple Street. The aliens that came down and turned that civilized, quote unquote, society, high life into a bunch of killers.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, that's all it took was 12 hours. And it'll show you, like, okay, they do these simulations, and these people, we could watch it and see it and still don't recognize it when it's time. They do these simulations. And again, that one in the shelter was another one that was breaking in this dude's house, trying to get into his shelter. Nobody built a fallout shelter, and because he did, they went right to his place. And Leave the World Behind, they went to the prepper's house, remember?
Yep.
And then that new one, they went to Kevin Bacon's house, you know what I'm saying? And he came out there. So, you know, when the stuff hits the fan, people remember that they're not prepared. We're going to whoever's prepared.
Right.
Now, they don't care nothing about that. They wasn't leaving until he got some medicine for his son, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, I think in real life, that whole circumstance would have been a whole lot different. It would have been, you know, 2 dead bodies on the lawn. But we dramatized it, you know, for the purposes to know, like, all right, these guys are in networks and they get advanced intel based off the networks that they in, like he did. He wasn't willing to share, but he was willing to go around the corner and play the muscle over somebody who was less informed, who just got a piece of that. You had got the whole thing. He got a piece of it, and you trying to, you know, strong arm. So, you know, it's a thing to try it. But, you know, Black Mirror was pretty good with the technology. And
Are they finished?
Kind of morphing. Yeah.
Well, they made that known as finished, because I know they always come back. They do always come back though.
It's been a minute though.
It's been a minute. It has been a minute. It's been at least about 2 years now.
What about American Gods?
American
I didn't see that way.
I think American Gods is over too. I think it's over.
I didn't see one episode. So
yeah, it's kind of it's the older gods versus the younger god type situation. You know, so gods are prayed to, or gods are remembered, gods are exalted. You erect things to God. So they're losing their attention, and they're looking to fight. And the person or the god that they're fighting is powerful, right? It's supposed to be all powerful. It's the internet. You know what I'm saying? So something to take you away from the remembrance of God, these distractions that are out here.
Yeah.
So everybody in regards to their pantheon, right? So you see people massively distracted by all these things that's out here, and they forget God. They'll tell you there is no God out here now. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of plays into the Western philosophy versus what's there for the ancient times.
All right. Go right here.
Probably though, we got guests in the building.
What's the what? Oh, whatever you want it to be. It's like open format.
Yeah.
So let me make room right here. Did you guys already finish your topic? I don't want to. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a crazy cat. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah.
I got we have a guest in the building. We're bringing on. He is a what would you say? A promoter, event coordinator? We can probably just bring him on right now.
Let's do it.
Producer, songwriter. All right, come on through. None other than Rose Burgundy.
Burgundy, ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead and have a seat right there on that spot. Hold on, I gotta get the music going. Where's my Tonight Show?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just set it up. Let's just set it up.
There we go.
Peace.
Yeah, there he is. the headphones going?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace,
Cool,
peace. Ladies and gentlemen, Rose Burgundy, man. What's good with you?
Man, staying in it, man.
Yeah.
I just came straight from the hospital, straight to the podcast.
Oh, really? Oh, man. I'm not to tell you. You okay?
Oh no, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, didn't fill me in on that, man. You didn't know it, so?
No, I didn't know until today too.
Oh, okay, man. Hey, man, as long as you're doing good, it's all gravy, man.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was late and shit. We on.
Yeah. All right, man. Let us know a little bit about yourself, man. Let the audience know.
I mean, Rose Burgundy, a lot of people know me. They don't know what I do. I'm a ghostwriter. That's what I'm really known for. I ghostwrite, so that kind of like gets you in the way of the studio and the mixer with the artists and stuff like that. But it kind of make you like it makes you kind of like, golden trophy because, you got something that you can't really put out there that you got that everybody want. You know what I mean? So,
right.
I mean, for all of the ghostwriters out there, you know what I'm saying? I didn't work with a lot of them detail, some real big names, some real big projects, but we kind of in the background, so we don't really get noticed,
That's where it's at, though. A lot of people don't understand that it happens in the background. You just see the production, but you don't see everything that happens behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been doing this for a very long time. Would you let us know a couple of artists that you work with? Some of the people, or is that?
I mean, who's your favorite artist?
Me personally?
That's today.
Today. I would have to say that. It's a lot of them. J. Cole's a good one. J. Cole's a good one. I like Kanye. I like a lot of them. We see Kendrick.
Okay. Well,
Drake.
Yeah, sound about right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I've worked with all of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but mainly what I noticed into the industry, into this game is when you do talent bookings as well, artist bookings,
right.
People gravitate you a little bit more because they know that you got something that everybody needs. Needs as far as when you're an artist, you got to stay booked, you got to stay busy, you got to stay relevant, you got to stay on carpet. So it's like public relations, A&R, artist management and development, producing, mix engineering, post-production, editing. I've done it all. You
like
know
a lot of it. Yeah.
I went to LA Film School, so
okay.
I dropped out of high school, went to LA Film School. I was working with Ty Dolla $ign.
Okay.
The whole time that I was at LA Film School, so I'd leave from LA Film, go fuck with Ty, then go right back to school and shit. Like, this shit was cool because the studio was like right around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it made things easier to be able to maneuver around, take people to the studio, meet more connections, expand as far as like me being an artist, me being a ghostwriter, me being a producer in the industry. And opened up to, I ended up doing reality TV. I did Love and Hip Hop, I did Black Ink Chicago, and then,
yeah, that's dope, man.
And Landon on the track brought me on Black Ink Chicago, so it was kind of like it was a big thing for me.
Yeah, how did you feel about that transition of artists to going in to being a ghostwriter?
Well, put it like this: the same year that Nipsey got killed, right? I ended up going to prison. That was the same year I did Black Ink Chicago, and sometimes you learn that as an artist that you have to take it on the chin sometimes, and you gotta just accept the facts that when you mess up or if you miss your turn, then you just missed your turn. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Because some people got that time where they don't understand, like, oh, okay, this is your time, and then they miss that spot, or they have it, and then it just dims down.
Right.
I've seen it with the rejects that I work with. I've seen it with New Boys, Cali Swag District, you name them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I just seen people be all the way at the top.
Right.
And then either it crash or it don't go good, someone die, or a tragedy. It's just, it's a lot of things. It's just life, you know what I'm saying? But it's about how to recover from it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So a lot of people in the industry, they don't know how to recover from their fumbles. You know what I'm saying? And that's the people that's greats. Like the people that's greats, like they recover from their fumbles very well. Then they go straight to winning championships. You know what I'm saying? Super Bowls and some more shit. So it's like, even Kanye, like, he goes into this dark phase where he gets, into his dark room with his mask and vitamin. I mean, he got me on the vitamin. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's like, it's just about knowing how to come out of that when everybody got you, as the person counted out.
Right.
And still come out on top. So you use it as like drive. A lot of people use like, fumbles as like, oh damn, I fucked up. Oh yeah, let me, that move out the way. No, it's about recovering from the fumble. You know what I'm saying? And being able to just still wiggle through it. You know what I'm saying? So, basically, the same year that Nipsey died, Leonard on the Track was bringing me out as an artist, and I missed that shot. Because I ended up going to prison that year. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I can admit that. As me being an artist, that's where I fucked up at. That I became a liability.
Right.
So when you become a liability, these type of things like that you need to know being an artist, it kind of puts you in a position to where you like, damn, I fucked up.
Right.
But I still can motherfucking do this shit. I can stay in the industry and I can still show other motherfuckers a way of how to not fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because everybody make their mistakes, but you know what I'm saying? Now it's like, okay, y'all don't have to make them same mistakes I made. Just come fuck with me and I can manage your career. So now I got into management.
Right.
So.
My bad. I forgot to mention, because we on YouTube, we trying to keep the F word down. It's only just what we trying to do for.
Oh yeah, I'm a tone it down.
Yeah. Just want to give you the heads up. I forgot to tell you.
I don't even be noticing. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, real talk.
That's how it comes up.
The YouTube thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. So, that's like because a lot of cats crave to be on top, but you got to take another like level to be in the back. So, that's kind of cool, man, and that's kind of deep.
Yeah, I mean, I even took it on the chin. I had to, because it was like, even while I was in jail, it wasn't like I didn't fucking hear all the music and shit, but it was like, once I see Leonard on the Track gave Roddy Ricch that tour that I was supposed to go on, I knew that I was like, all right, that was my spot. You know what I'm saying? That was my. A lot of people don't know that, you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. London did that, you know what I'm saying, for Roddy. So I never thought that Roddy would ever sign with Mustard. That kind of really threw.
Right.
And then I kind of like see, like, in the game, you can't really expect authenticity and loyalty to be in that. You know what I'm saying? That's what else I learned in this game. You feel me?
Right.
A lot of people that you come in the game with, you don't come out with. You know what I'm saying? Right. Or a lot of people that you feel like that you gonna be on the top with, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just, y'all end up splitting and he go that way, you go that way. You know what I mean?
Right.
The same thing happened with Legacy and Ben J for New Boys. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, okay, y'all got a duo deal, so if y'all don't want to keep doing this music together, then the labels is not going to pay y'all to do single deals. You know? So that's and that's where you have to learn as an artist. Like, and that's for the upcoming generation. If you got a deal with another artist, and that deal is with you and the other artists, don't try to be bigger than the other artists, because then y'all gonna keep yourself in the jam.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they were Ray Shrimmer before Ray Shrimmer. You know what I mean? So you got like
who's that was?
Right. New Boys?
New Boys.
Yeah, you talking about New Boys. I remember
New Boys. For sure. I mean,
right.
Platinum back to back. I mean, we were basically kids when we was doing this, you know? I mean, nobody ever would think that a song that you record in a closet would go big. I mean, The same thing happened with
Designer.
what was that? Don't Drop That Thuntana. You know what I'm saying? You know, with my boy Killah and Easy and all of them over there. You know, they did that in the closet over there on 104th and Van Ness. Like,
That's
you know what I'm
crazy.
saying? Like, Vermont, 102nd in Vermont, actually. Right over there. So there's like, you know, a lot of hits that I've seen a lot of people think that hits are made from how you have to have the layout. And let me tell you about another thing about the layout. So it's usually what you do your hook, you do your verse, then you go hook, then verse. Or, you know, it's just a pattern of how they make it to where you have to stay in this formation. Music is not a formation, it's what you make it. You know, so a lot of people that go in that pattern, they go in the formation, that's when you know that, okay, yeah, you're not gonna ever be a great, because the people that can manipulate and duplicate that, you know what I'm saying? Those are the people that are Jay-Z's, you know what I mean? You know, those are the Kanye West's, Kendrick Lamar's, you know. We talk about real vocalists, not just regular people that just make music, you know what I'm saying? Or just make sound, I would say.
Right.
Because there's a difference between ruckish and music. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of great music out there, and then there's a lot of music that just don't even make sense. You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, even as far as the literacy, you don't even get bars no more, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like you have to respect the fact that Kendrick is putting that back on the West. He basically put us back on the map, especially shutting down Toronto. Because nobody thought we could stop the 6, right?
Yeah.
You know, I don't choose sides. Drake is a great artist as well, you know.
Right.
But when you put yourself in that's what I was telling you when I was telling you about how artists set themselves up for failure and all that stuff, and they got to recover from their fumbles.
Yeah.
He in that position where he got to recover from the fumble. You know what I'm saying?
Real,
So,
that's wanted.
Yeah, he definitely got to recover from that. That was,
you know,
he got something coming.
And he learned, and I bet he learned from his mistake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even being an artist in the industry, as far as a top artist, a top 10.
Yeah, the top.
You could be top 10 and knock down to 30.
It can happen. Yep.
It can really happen. So you have to be humble.
Right.
And that's why Kendrick came out with the song Be Humble. You know what I'm saying? Because he already knew that people was going to come shooting shots at him. But when you got the type of bars that he got, you ain't trying to go just throw yourself in the lion's den. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're Giselle.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you want to do that to yourself? You know? Yeah. But that's exactly what he did. He knew that. And I can almost guarantee that Kendrick probably had ghost wrote for Drake a song. You know, I don't want to even throw that out there.
That would be surprising though. That's not surprising. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I know it's not the other way around.
Something happened. Yeah. I know something. Well, the battle, it seems like they were tight. Something, I don't know what it was, but it's something that it was more personal to me. I think it was more of a personal thing, like maybe girl or something. It was something, but it definitely was something. They were kind of like close, you know, ghostwriting or whatever that take, but it was something deeper than that.
Yeah,
it was always like a little. They was always going back and forth subliminally.
Yeah,
that's one thing I've always caught on. You know what I mean?
But I call it one of the best battles ever. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's definitely one of the best rap ever because you never expected.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
that's true.
And that's what I was saying as far as that. See how that everything that I said, how it all recircles.
Right.
And that's like going into the people that you in the game with, you end up separating. And they go that way and you go that way.
Right.
That's when that ends up happening when stuff like this happens. So.
So experiencing artists and behind the scenes with ghostwriting, which one would you prefer?
Ghostwriting. See, the artist, I know what I know about being an artist is first of all, I'm a pawn. Second of all, I'm a clown. because all they doing is putting me in an outfit and putting me on the stage and having me do all this crazy shit. But if it depends on really as an artist with if I'm in a deal or if I'm a single solo artist. It really depends on that as far as my business behind the music.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Business, yeah.
So if my business behind the music is I'm getting 65 to 70% of my money, then yeah. But if I'm an artist that's only getting 15% of my own money and it looks good, then we know who those people are. We don't have to mention it. You guys know who you are.
That's cool. That's kind of cool. So man, that's hard. So ghostwriter, yeah, that's a lot of people don't know anything about the business. It's like it is a
Put it like this. A lot of people don't know. Gilly the Kid. I was one of the greatest ghostwriters ever today. You know what I'm saying? Like
I've heard that.
I mean, he wrote for Wayne.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like you never know who's doing what for who unless you're behind the scenes with the people that's pulling the strings. You know?
Right.
And Mike Kaiser, you know, you look up to the people like Mike Kaiser, the top 25 most powerful people in music today, which people don't even know these type of things saying that they're artists or they saying that they like music. You have to know these type of things coming into the industry. It's like cheat codes, you know what I mean? And that's why I got my own podcast coming out called Free Game, where I give out all the cheat codes. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
As well. So, you know.
For a new artist that's coming in, what kind of advice would you?
The business behind the music is always number one. Make sure your business is together first, because a lot of people got the music already. A lot of people are great artists. A lot of people are stars, but they want to know what else more could you bring. Right. And it has to be something different.
Right.
You know? You know what I'm saying? When they know that you're an actual business entity, then it kind of gives you more. And it has to be more of the entertainment as well. A lot of you artists y'all got the artist part down but y'all don't got the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And that's why 6ix9ine, even though he was trash, he was one of the best artists because the nigga's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga's a snitch ass nigga, okay. But at the end of the day, he's entertaining, you know?
Right.
He's entertaining. You know, I mean, he learned how to troll. And then the marketing team that you have to have has to be great.
Right.
Because that wasn't him that put himself in Rainbow, of course. I mean, then you could go to the part to where when Young Thug had the dress on. It's all marketing. These are marketing teams that basically specialize in you going viral. People, controversy. Without anything, there is nothing to talk about or nothing for nobody to yell about. So you create confusion and you create all of that by putting that out there. The rainbow hair was the perfect marketing tool because it made people hate him before they liked him. So now he already won. You know what I'm saying? Because they said what you do to win, you have to get wet. You know what I'm saying? So that was like a smart thing of his marketing team where they came in. So yeah, you have to have a great marketing team. You have to have a great PR. You have to have an A&R. Unless that you feel like that you could do all these things yourself as an artist, which I've been helping a lot of people do for years, and they thought that they can do it by themselves. It's not that easy. It's really not. It's a lot of work, you know? As far as with the A&R part, that's a lot of work as well because, you know, in the A&Rs, you know, you got to give them credit because they get left out on a lot of songs.
Right.
And it's like without them, the song would have never been done.
Right.
So a lot of people have to respect that too, and this comes as far as an artist and a producer, you have to cut the A&Rs in. Y'all can't be greedy out there with the percentages, man. Y'all be acting crazy. Even with the ghostwriters, like, all right, even if they ghost wrote, go ahead and give the ghostwriter an extra couple of percent just because, man, if he been in the camp long enough, why not?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't want to see your name on that plaque.
Right.
See, that's what I start figuring out.
Right.
See, it comes in between when you start learning the business to when you start knowing the business, you know. And now I know the business, so it's like, okay, now we got plaques coming.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you real quick. I mean, as an A&R, what do you look for?
As an A&R, I look for something that's not let's say liability, a non-liability.
All right.
See, because all of my life I always thought, hey, this motherfucker got it. He's gonna go. Oh, that motherfucker lit. He's gonna go. But I've been 100% from the free throw line when it comes to calling talent, right?
Right.
And it's never been like somebody that's from the hood or somebody that's rapping about shooting up some shit. You know, I like different type of like the type of artist that I work with. People would be like, "There's no way that how do he even know this person?" You know what I'm saying? Right. One of them is Kayana. She's a rock artist. You know. And Wayne kind of put his golden hand on her, so he kind of put his touch on her. He said that she was next to go in the rock world, so that's big coming from, you know, where we come from. You know what I mean? From nothing. So, you know, I've been working with, you know, Cyndi Lauper's son. You know what I'm saying? Dex Lauper. A lot of people don't even know that Cyndi Lauper has a son, but yeah, he's actually great. He has a sound, you know. I'm working on getting him a deal right now, today.
That's great.
Yeah, I just talked to him yesterday. He was in Miami asking me to fly out. So it's like stuff like that, you know. I mean, I'm in the mix of 17 to 18 years worth of relationship in the industry. So when you think about me, you think about 808 Mafia, you know what I'm saying? And it originates from my big homie Ice Burgundy. You know, I give everybody their flowers. You know, a lot of people don't do that. But I'm going to give everyone that deserves their flowers, you know. And it really started before him with 211. You know, I know y'all remember 211. So 211 was with Jeezy. I was 13. You know what I'm saying? When Jeezy was coming around, I was 13 years old, you know. And then after that, a few laters go by, we got Jeezy in a headlock. Next thing you know, Gucci Man wants a part of the same, you know, he want to be over here with us too. He want to kick it with the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, Gucci, you want to fuck with us? All right, yeah. Right. Like, yeah, you know, come over here and mess with us, man. We over here. And him and my big homie Ice Burgundy got so cool to the point to where, you know, after Waka was bringing him around so much, he kind of threw him in the headlock. Like, yeah, I like you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it went from Waka, I mean, it went from Jeezy to Waka to Gucci to, you know, just taking off after that. You know what I'm saying? I started hanging around 2 Chainz, YG. I mean, my brother would tell you, he over there, but my brother would tell you, like, you know, with YG and them, we all grew up together. So all of them parties back in the day, like Club Kiss, Buffalo Soldiers, I was the one putting the money up for all of these parties back in the day. I just didn't know what I was doing, but I was already event coordinating back then. So the way that the money was coming in was we would put our money in the pot together. You know, you had to pay for security, pay for the venue, pay for the artist, pay for the DJ. And back then the DJ was Mustard. You know, we was paying Mustard $100. So I mean, this is like really a part of me being a part of history and people not knowing that I'm a part of history. Or how did I even come about? So when they say, how do you come about? And they want to know, how do I have so much ties into it? It's like we all was born into it, you know? When you look at RJ, when you look at Joe Moses, when you look at YG, when you look at Ty Dolla $ign, when you look at Mustard, we all grew up together. You know what I'm saying? We're all in the same generation as well. So we all, you know, went to, you know, same game, football games and stuff like that, high school, all of that. So it's like, you know, and this is when the Dickies and the Chuck era was still around. You know what I'm saying? Like Ty Dolla actually had the Dickies and the Chucks on. He was actually pushing 20 Bloods. A lot of people don't know that. You know, so I watched elevation. You know what I'm saying? I watched people that went this way and I watched people that take off. You feel me? And the takeoff was knowing how to grasp you being from the hood and take everything that you got from the hood and take that with you to the next level. Not take that and go back to the hood and be dragged back down, because that's where Nipsey messed up at. Is because there's no reason for you to be in your hood no more when you made it out. You get what I'm saying? And if you do come back to your hood, then you move strategically and you do have your guards with you. You don't be too comfortable when you're an asset. See, now, remember we was talking about the liabilities?
Yeah.
Now, he was the actual asset. And a lot of people don't even know the story, but his daughter almost was halfway in the car with him. So just imagine my cousin, which is my cousin Imani. You know what I'm saying? He had just dropped her off at my auntie Lisa's house right before he got killed. A lot of people don't even know that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, a lot of people just have to appreciate life. You know, you know, everybody wants to be an artist and be this and be that. Hey, if you don't make it as that, hey, just appreciate that you're alive. You know?
That's a real talk.
Because every day that we breathe is a blessing.
That's right. That's right. That's Jules right there.
It's true.
That's Jules. That's what the cats need to hear. Something like that. So out of everybody that you work with, who would you say that you
Man,
that's a good question. I ain't gonna lie.
out of everybody?
Yeah.
Well, you could probably name a couple names or.
I was about to say.
Just name a couple names. Because it seems like you have a lot of people in your head.
It's a lot. It's a lot. So you can break it down like the person I business part.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. So I mean, all right, so I gotta go with 211. You know, 211, you know, he's from my city, he's from my neighborhood. He was a person that everyone gravitated to, you know what I mean, and basically showed everybody how to become something more than what we was taught that we were. You know what I'm saying? And that we could make it out, and we you know what I mean, and with the right knowledge and the right tools, if you got it, you got it. You know? That's what I learned from him. And the business part is as far as that, you know, he always wanted to have some t-shirts that he was selling with the music. Like he could never just have and even with like his first main big video, the Inglewood, the ING, like I helped create or direct that video not even knowing what I was doing. You know, like we been shooting at the forum before everybody started shooting that same forum shot. We shot that forum scene 10, 15 years, about 15 years ago.
Right.
So when you go back and you look at it now, it's like even when Ice Burgundy came out with his first music video and I was working with Broomfield Productions behind the scene, and he's asking me for all the, what do we do here? What do we do that? Like I was doing creator directing and directing music videos for my homies, not even knowing what I was doing then either, you know? So I always was behind the scenes or involved in what they were doing and helping be a part or pushing what they did. So that's what really taught me, you know what I mean, a lot of the game. You know, and then being around, to be honest, Ray J would have to be one of the tops because that was one of the people that I first started doing music with underground, and you know, Suge really put me with him and was like, man, he's a homie, make sure he good, don't let nobody, you know. And I'm like, all right, well, we went from Suge really putting us tighter to us just hanging out organically all the time, just always being outside together. Even when he was with Whitney Houston, a lot of people don't know that he dated Whitney Houston, you know. He'd pull up on me like, hey man, like, you know, like we back. I'm like, what are you talking about? He like, well, Whitney Houston. I'm like, Whitney Houston.
I didn't even know that. That's wild.
Ray would do some crazy things, like like he would go up and beyond, and he always would get me to drive to know that I could do more. Like, what? Like, you did that? Like, what? All right, well, I gotta come back crazy. Like, all right, you went got her. Well, let me go get Hazel E. Right. You know what I'm saying? Have somebody put me on Love and Hip Hop or something. Because you over there on Love and Hip Hop and you ain't putting me on there. So I'm going to have to make my way to the show without you. Right. And I did that. And he had to respect me for it. He was like, he just had to scratch his head and just give me my flower. He was like, man, you the youngest male to ever come on Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the only person that has not ever put out a record that's been on Love and Hip Hop. So I'm really underground. You know what I mean? So that's what I had to really think. I'm like, damn, I made it onto this show. Everybody on here is either a legend, right? You know what I'm saying? Or they got, you know what I'm saying, credits. You know what I mean? Right. So it was like, for me being on Love and Hip Hop, I really like changed the whole dynamic. I made it to where people in the hood felt like that they had a chance to get on there too. So, you know, that's what it's all about. It's about, you know, that dream and that thought of people making it out. You know, that's what everybody wants. They want to know that they have a chance. And they do have a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's all about what you put it like this. I'm a reverse back, right, to BC, before Christ. Egyptian days, right? We were buried in gold. Now we buy gold. So it's like the same things that we were buried in, we manipulated by so that we are able to be controlled. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a Rolex watch, a chain, all that. That's for the next person to do what? Hate, jealousy, envy. You know what I'm saying? Which causes what? Sometimes it causes this, or it causes we know what. You know what I mean? But all of that is why? Because they controlled it for it to be in controlled environment. You know what I mean? There's people that's pressing them buttons. See, and you know this by knowing just how the world is built. Buildings and mansions and the hood and Beverly Hills, and just the way that it was structured, you could tell that it was like, okay, the low income people can only be in one area because why? They can only afford to be there. So that's how you're able to control a population, is by rent control. That's how you're able to put the people that you want in one area, because you know that the less unfortunate is always going to do what to get more. They're going to do either crime or they're going to do whatever they have to do, because you're putting them in that situation with their backs against the wall. If we was all born in Beverly Hills and all our parents is rich, why would we go rob houses?
That's funny.
Why would we go do the things that we do, you know? And then they put liquor stores on every corner of the hood. You go to Beverly Hills, you can't find a liquor store. You got to go to CVS, or you got to go to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just pull up in Beverly Hills like, hey, yo, let me pull up to the liquor store. They don't.
Yeah.
But in LA, there's a liquor store on every corner because they have to keep that, not even just the good liquor too. They make sure they put all of the BS on the corners. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so everybody go get their E&J and all that low life liquor that put them in the self-depression stage.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or keep them in the box to be controlled. You know, because what that does is it makes you live a life that's what they would call a 9-to-5, or a life that's controlled by the government, which is you supposed to do what? You're supposed to work, go to school, get married, have kids, then die. That's not our story. You know what I'm saying? Your story is what you make it. Feel me? So it's like you don't have to go with you know what I mean, the dynamic of how it is, because that dynamic is not today. The 70s is not like the 80s. The 80s is not like the 90s. The 90s is not like the 2000s, and it's definitely not like the 2020s. We got cars flying now. So everything that we was thinking that was fake is actually real. See, now I'm glad that I'm here in 2025 to be able to be here to explain this to everyone, right? We are not the only life form here. Number one.
Wow.
We not. And coming from me being a higher up, I'm glad that I'm able to tell people. Because at first it would be like, are you crazy? But now I have the evidence and the facts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Which we are in right now, a state of emergency right now at this very day and moment, which everyone on here doesn't even know. We are in a state of emergency. You might have seen planes crashing a lot, right?
Yes, definitely.
Way more than normal, right?
Yeah.
A lot of crazy things that y'all heard about them drones in New York, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the drones in New York. A lot of things. I mean, we even heard about a space shuttle crashing in the backyard in Nevada, and they actually having aliens terrestrial walking around. You know what I mean? Which was an actual thing, right? Okay. So now the meetings that we have in our United Nations meeting,
right? Yeah.
High level security government meetings about life forms that are not of this planet. And it's out there now. You can Google it. You can YouTube it. You can go to the news. It's out there. And we are the first ones to put it out here on our platform. You know, so that's why I was coming out with my podcast called Free Game, because it's a lot of things that everyone needs to know. You know what I mean? And when you go to doing your study and research, right? The number one news channel in Nevada right now is only the number one news channel because they started off by shooting Area 51. So they gave them that spot. They gave them that. They made them the biggest. And when you do your research on Nikola Tesla, then you'll understand where Elon Musk got the technology. So yeah, and Cat Williams knows way more than me. You know, I give it up to Cat, man, because Cat, when you sit back and you look at Cat, you like, that guy right there knows something that people need to know.
Yeah.
And he just recently put out a lot of information. You guys want to go see that too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat put out some stuff to where they have to rewrite history.
Wow.
And it's actually real. It's like they said that Mars was the red planet before people were able to get there. You know what I'm saying? And this was written in Egyptian temples. And when you pay attention to churches and temples and monuments and all of that back then, they didn't have windows. So you know what I'm saying? They used them as power plants. They weren't what people think they were. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have to really think about those type of things. Nikola Tesla having that type of technology. Now Elon Musk being in charge of NASA, having the most technology ever, having the robotics and the AI and all of this stuff, to where even if we was to come into I would say a galactic war, that, you know what I'm saying, we would have AI robots and all type of stuff to protect us with the technology that we got from them. Where did we get the technology from? Because we didn't have. Let me tell you something. Okay, this is where you know that it gets real, right? Technology comes from not this planet. Now, the technology is so enhanced to where they only give it to you little by little, because why? You have to pay for what? Information. Information is technology. Technology is key. Feel me? So all of this is about technology. All of this is about enhancing and reversing engineering. Right now, they don't know how to reverse engineering, so we can only fly airplanes in one direction. They can fly airplanes in multiple directions. They can zigzag. And you'll see that when you do your research and you start paying. They say that in the United Nations meetings when they say they call it the, what did they call it? They call it tic tac. That's what they called it. It looks like a tic tac, but it moves. It moves in ways that you just couldn't even. And for the head of our national security, and for the head of the Secret Service to say that it was something that they basically never seen, is like, you know, it's crazy, because these things move at a and now you understand why we can't see them, because they move so fast. Right. So we mastered. Elon Musk has mastered 0 to 60 within a certain time, right? Mm-hmm. So the 0 to 60 speed is a manipulated speed of time. Now they know how to manipulate speed and time. So therefore they're moving almost at the speed of light, which we didn't even think existed, right? But it actually does, because how are we now being able to go from 0 to 60 within seconds? We wasn't able to do that in the car, but it's the new technology, right? So now we know that we have a little bit of that technology, the technology that they got. They said basically our fastest military plane, our fastest jets that's in the military, that's, you know, strictly for the fighter jets and all of those, they couldn't keep up with this thing if they tried. You know what I mean? It split one of them in half, as they said, and this was in a United Nations meeting that's inside of the White House. Wow! And it said that this thing moved so fast that it split the jet in half so fast that they just had to retreat. Damn. So these things are moving so fast, bro. And then they saying that they not just coming from up top; they're coming from below. So Antarctica is one of the number one locations that's where they regroup at. You know, I feel like that's where they fuel up. That's where they got a whole civilization and stuff like that. Right. And they even had, like, if you go into digging into History Channel, like, you're going to see some crazy, crazy stuff, bro. Some real crazy things. My grandfather always said, pay attention to the news and History Channel. Because they can never lie.
What do you feel about the pyramids?
The pyramids, I feel like with the pyramids that back in the day, the pyramids were places that knowledge was given. So I feel like that when knowledge was given from another civilization, from another planet. So just put it like this: when you got the tiki people, or these people that's in these different on these different islands and stuff like that, right? And the information and the stuff that they get, where did they get it from? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta think about it.
So when you think about, they said that the watch was invented in a certain time, but you can go back to before Christ and they got the watch on them. They were already ready. They were already able to tell time back then.
Right.
So how were they able to do that? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this was information that was being given from, they thought were gods.
Right.
But it's coming from people that's not from this universe. All of this stuff, and when you pay attention, even in the Bible, right? In the Theseus, what was it, chapter 1? I think it said a wind came from the south.
Wow.
When it says the wind came from the south, and then it said it had flames in the back of it that resembled amber.
Yeah.
That's a spaceship. It's right there in your face, but you're not paying attention to right there what's in front of your face. Because it's in the Bible. It says in the Bible, it said that they were like human.
Right.
That means that they weren't human.
Right.
It said like human in the Bible. They were like human and they had 3 heads is crazy. In the Bible, to have 3 heads and like human, that sounds crazy, right? But yeah, I can point that out. You know what I mean? A lot of people that read the Bible, they know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's like, all of this stuff has been put in our face, to been manipulated to say, hey, this isn't real. So everything that you see, from movies to alien invasions to everything that you see, and now you see that it's all real, from the cars driving themselves to the robots being real. Don't think that I'm lying, because guess what? We thought that was fake. We thought that when you was able to slide your phone up with your face and put your face to your phone, that was going to be fake. Facial recognition, just for you to be able to get in somewhere. They got it to where you can get indoors like that. They already have all that technology that you see in the movies, but all of the stuff that we seen 15, 16 years ago, we thought was fake. It was already around. They just decided to sell us the technology. So they put it in movies. They put it in this. They made it that. They made it to where that they could sell it to us any type of way, to where that they could get money from us for this technology. Technology is being sold in every different way, especially in the Tesla. In the Tesla, you buy the Tesla, then you got to add this, then you got to add that. If you want the heated seats, then you add the heated seats. If you want to boost up your speed, you can boost up your speed. Like, all of that is technology, and that's why Elon Musk really made it to where it was easy to understand everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially going into Nikola Tesla. You know what I mean? Like Nikola Tesla, Elon Musk. What a coincidence, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like,
wow.
People don't even know who Nikola Tesla was, but he was the person that was given all of the information years ago.
Right.
You know what I mean? He was Elon Musk before Elon Musk.
Right.
He had the technology that no one had.
That's deep.
So
that's deep.
Yeah. Right. You never thought, man, the brother just, what do your peers say when you speak like that?
I mean, my peers, I have to.
Right. Yeah.
So they be like, oh yeah, if you show me something, because they from the show me state.
Right.
Yeah.
When we get off of here, right, I want everyone to go on YouTube. Secret Service question about aliens. That's all you have to put in. When you put that in, you're gonna learn so much.
Say that again. Secrets.
Put Secret Service agents question about aliens.
That cat be.
Yeah, watch your cat.
Yeah.
No, he's got a hairball.
You said that. Yeah. That's heavy. That's heavy.
Cat know I'm a dog.
That's real talk.
Right.
Nah, cat's wild, man. Crazy.
Right, no doubt. Yeah, that's real talk. That's real talk. What did you what about shape shifting?
Now,
reptilian.
they said that from my knowledge, 63 species of different life forms. But I know there's way more, but that's just the number they gave us. But we know it's way more, but that's the number that they are actually letting us know that they know about 63 different.
Here on planet Earth.
Here on planet Earth.
That's heavy. Man,
And,
where do you get all of this? Man,
I mean,
brother?
I did my research. I looked at I watched the news.
Yeah.
This is on the news. The crazy part is it's on the news. People don't watch television no more because they watch podcasts. So I just all right. On my podcast, I just got to put this out there. And I'm going to just talk about it every day so people can understand that it's really real. You know what I mean? Because once you embed that in them, you be like, oh, okay. They're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, this really is real. And once you got your evidence and your proof to back it up, that's when they really going to have to understand and push with you.
That was
You know what I'm saying? Now we got everybody understanding and knowing so that they're not confused or not knowing what's going on. So when things kick off, that everybody knows what to do. You feel me? It's about knowing what to do. See, a lot of people don't know. It's not about information. It's about where to go get the information.
Right.
And that's what people pay for.
Wow.
Hey, and some people call it sauce today or game. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
right, no doubt. Sauce and game. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Man, you see all of this stuff. Man, you just dropping it, man. We gotta
I ain't know you gonna tap in that far. That's crazy.
You tapped in.
See, I told y'all.
Yeah.
I didn't mention that he's an advanced Aquarius.
Wow, man, I was gonna go into that. I was trying to figure out the sign. Where is he going? Advanced Aquarius.
Okay, so as far as with the Aquarius, I didn't know the power of Aquarius until after my grandfather passed away. Because I didn't know he was an Aquarius the whole time. So my grandfather, I got him blasted. That's the second. He started the Martin Luther King parade in Inglewood, so he a legend. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandpa did everything right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's what you want to know?
Yeah, nah, we just flowing right now. You going in? You
Father's wisdom though.
You going in?
But yeah, as far as with the Aquarius thing, and being left-handed, I think that has a lot to do with the way that I think. You know, because I don't think with the same side that everyone thinks with.
Right.
So me being left-handed definitely has a lot to do with a lot of things.
Right.
With the Aquarius thing, I didn't know that we were really that powerful. But I've almost mastered my vibrations and energy to where I can see things and say things before it happens. So it's literally if you don't listen to what I say, then that's going to happen, and it happens every time.
That's real.
Anyone around me knows he can tell the future. He can see things before it happens. It's not even it's a coincidence anymore.
Exactly.
It's just even with my family probate going on, right?
Right.
I didn't know that I was a paralegal, but hey, I'm a paralegal. You know what I'm saying? It's just stuff you learn every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You learn that it's a lot of things that we didn't know that we can do is already installed into us.
Right.
Filing motions in court, stuff like that. I didn't know I would be filing motions against my family. I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying, that, I do know that family is greedy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But this is what I did learn out of the family probate thing, right? And this goes for a lot of people too, because, a lot of people do got family and they got assets or whatever and stuff that's supposed to come their way.
Right.
If you don't have a will written,
right,
everyone's life is going to be confusion if you're the person that's the bag in the family. I'm going to just let you know now.
Right.
And if it is a person in your family that is in that position, you need to let them know that they need to make a will. Because you don't want family to be doing what family is doing and what they've been doing. Family be losing each other and fighting and don't be family no more after one person died, because you know why? The money is greed, and the greed is evil, and evil is envy, and it all circles back. You feel me? And that's when I start pushing a lot of people away, because a lot of people are good people and great people, but
right,
they don't even believe in God.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a number one thing for me, is that I know that I would not be here if it wasn't for God. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't believe that. You know what I mean? I really believe it because showed me. He's
Right.
told me.
Mhm.
Spoke to me.
Right.
He's put his hands on me. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So it's different when you have him in you, and you know you're not just a person that's going to church trying to beg for his mercy, or just you know what I mean, just trying to go there because you know that you're wrong, or you know being a preacher and not really behind the preaching, really behind the business because you have a 501(c)(3). So I mean, I can really lace people boots up, you know, and this is really knowledge of me just being 33 and not 23. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people look at me like he's young, you know what I mean? But I'm 33 years old. I got so much knowledge, and I've been around for so long that that's the only thing that I want to be given on here on the podcast. And this is the first podcast I got on.
Oh,
by the way,
brother.
you know, so,
This is up.
you know, you guys. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I done been offered to go on a lot of podcasts, but I ain't even because it's like everything that everyone talks about on the podcast, right?
Right.
They all talk about the same things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They all talk about the same things on the podcast, and it's more about everything that's going on in the industry today, and just, you know, just ain't nobody giving no game no more.
Surface
You feel
level,
me?
yeah.
Ain't nobody giving no knowledge no more. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, and that's what platform is supposed to be for. It's supposed to be to utilize to show the other people that this is how you could go get some money other than doing that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of other ways in the industry. You know, people work their way in. Like, you got the people that come in as far as the interns. You know what I mean? What about the interns? The interns, they come in just as interns, but then the interns sometimes be a main engineer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
that's
So it's
true.
like, you know, you have to give it up for everybody that's in and around music. You know what I mean? And just know that there's a lot of positions in this game for everyone.
Right.
So you don't have to fight or want to, you know what I mean, knock a person out their position or feel like that. You know, it's enough money for everybody to eat. But
Yeah. What do you feel like the universe or the God is telling us if we listen?
Say that one more time.
What do you think that the universe or God and the universe is telling us if we listen?
If we listen to the universe and God, it's telling us that we are rebuilding and we're coming to a phase of a whole rebranding of a whole different civilization. Where other worlds might meet with other worlds. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the signs that we getting today.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? From seeing the drones that they said that they actually agreed that the drones are not from this planet.
Right.
The
The
stuff
drones?
in New York, that New York drone thing,
Yeah.
they actually admitted that those are drones. So basically, they said that they had drones that were watching every security military base all at once at one time. Like, how many motherfucking spaceships would that have been? You feel me? To do some shit like that. So they saying basically all our exercises that we doing with all our military are being watched all at once by people that ain't from here. So it's like, that's some weird shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, think about that. That's something to sit back
You
and
know what I
think
mean?
about.
And they said that they also come from the ocean. You know what I mean? They said that they could come from the ocean because it's proven that the world is flat now. The world is not round. You feel me? So I'm glad we got that out the way. The world is not round. It is flat. You know what I'm saying? You could tell by when you driving and you going to Vegas and you're going uphill and downhill. We ain't in the round. It ain't like this. It's like this.
Right.
Watch it.
All right, now, feisty. Little lady feisty over there.
Don't mind him. He's a round earther.
Oh, okay. It's a he. That's why he got mad at me because I called it he. She.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, man, you gotta watch out for those too when you're out there in Hollywood, man. Them heat sheets. Watch out.
Yeah.
Them heat sheets, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because you know they promote it now. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, we ain't promote that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but hey, you know, I'm with Donald Trump on that one. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it and nothing. Nah.
Yeah, that's a bold thing to say. That's real though. That's real though.
It's a lot of things that Donald Trump that I actually agree. I just can't really, I ain't go.
Right. Yeah.
I'm almost 80% in agreements with you.
Oh,
right.
Because at the end of the day, who else gave us EDD? Hey, look, put it like this. Everyone hates Donald Trump, right? But this was the first time that everyone had $20,000. Before this, people ain't even ever thought about having $20,000.
Yeah.
Now it's like, and then you pay attention to when EDD went away, that's when all of the crime rates went up. You know what I'm saying? So people really appreciated that. You know what I'm saying? They just don't know that they appreciated it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because now it's gone.
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
so you don't appreciate something till it's gone.
Yeah, you don't appreciate something till it's gone. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Shoot, hey, look, I appreciate a lot of motherfuckers that's gone right now. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's rest in peace, and a lot of people that that really put time and energy and and stuff like that.
Right. So, man, that ice wall, man. We were just talking about that ice wall of Earth. Behind it, supposed to be more land.
All right, so there is, and it's proven. It was a pilot that was doing.
Admiral.
Was that him?
Admiral.
You remember him? Okay,
yeah,
and he flew his plane
That's
underneath.
your man right there.
Yeah, so I'm glad that y'all now y'all know I ain't bullshitting, right?
Right.
Look,
Well,
see, he know it. Look, AD, you know a little something over there, man.
Yeah.
He threw that out there, but yeah, basically he's one of the world's national, let's just say, photographers.
Right.
That basically, or just our natural eyes of the universe to see things that we ain't seen before. So he's like a life or death type of guy. He's gonna fly places knowing that, hey, yo, you might not come back. You know. Right. So within this mission, and there he is. That's him right there. That's crazy.
Is that a me?
And
that's
with this right here, I don't know if you could actually pull. Yeah, that's him. I don't know if you could actually pull up the video of when he was actually, flying. But yeah, like,
right.
It showed that he flew in Antarctica, where I was telling you. Remember Antarctica, where I was telling you where I think they load up and all of that when they get here from they. That's their world. They have a whole nother world underneath us. But Antarctica makes it seem like it's so cold there, right? That once you get to this certain point,
right,
that it's basically like a hole in the world to where, like somewhere over there. It's like a hole to where they go when they go under.
Right.
And it goes through the snow. It's like a snow hole, like a big deep circle. And they go in there, and when they go in there, they come up. After they're going, like probably maybe 1,000 feet down or something like that, maybe 500 to 1,000 feet down, and come up into a whole nother world in the ice. So saying that basically that it was land,
right?
It's land in Antarctica, and that it's basically turned upside down,
right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about reptilians?
No, I ain't gonna say nothing that I don't know nothing about. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna get the lying to these people.
Don't go. Yeah. Exactly. Man, this is heavy. I say that because you're going deep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, but it's a lot of information.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back.
Huh?
Sorry.
Hollow Earth. Somebody said something about Hollow Earth. Is where is that?
Matter of fact, AD, go to the where we was talking about, so we can let them know about this, right? Go to where I was telling you about the Secret Service question about aliens, so that we can give them just a quick little. Let's just give them a quick little something, real quick for the viewers. Let's make them believe. Let's go to go down. Keep going down. Keep going down. Keep going. Let's go to go down. Let's go. That's the Antarctica cover up, but we want them to see. Let's go up, right there, down, yeah, right here. All right, right there. That's short, but that's fine. So that's
activity or aggressive.
Let's rewind that.
Has any of the activity?
Let's rewind that from the beginning.
Aggressive? At one point, you had said that
and let's turn it up.
There has been harmful activity or aggressive activity. Has any of the activity been aggressive, been hostile in your reports?
I know of multiple colleagues of mine that got physically injured, and the activity. And I got by UAPs or by people within the federal government. Both.
Okay, so there has been activity by alien or non-human technology and or beings that has caused harm to humans.
I can't get into the specifics in an open environment, but at least the activity that I personally witnessed, and I have to be very careful here because they tell you never to acknowledge tradecraft, right? So what I personally witnessed myself and my wife was very disturbing.
At one point you had said that
that's one of them. Now go back. Now let's go to that Antarctica thing where we was talking about the Antarctica, because I think that's where he's in on that one. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right here. Go right there.
Antarctica is a land of extremes. Nearly 98% of the ground is covered.
Let's turn up the volume so the people can hear.
We've been told.
It's a History Channel too.
Something seems to be going on this mysterious continent at the South Pole. And it has been theorized by a number of people that Antarctica is some kind of alien base. Rumors of extraterrestrial activity in Antarctica have circulated for years. If these accounts are true, and there is, in fact, an extraterrestrial presence in Antarctica today, could it have been there for hundreds or even thousands of years?
Much for copyright.
That's History Channel.
Go to the fast forward it. Right up in there.
Want to see that?
Yep.
I can probably block out a little bit of audio. We can show a little bit.
Poking from the ice. The rest of it was hidden under the ice. Each door was the same, anywhere from 18 feet thick to around 30 feet thick. And even though these doors were that thick and that heavy, you could take one finger and push them and they would open. There was no resistance whatsoever. The outside temperature was at least 40 degrees below zero. Once you stepped inside these structures, the temperature was an ambient 68 to 72 degrees.
What about the ceilings?
Damn. I wish we could go through the whole thing.
Now, do the Bible, in your opinion, do the Bible talk about any of these things?
Yeah, when I told you about being like human and having 3 heads, that's not a human. When it's telling you that it sees something come from the sky and it landed,
right?
God don't land. God don't come from the and God ain't coming from the south either.
Right.
He ain't coming from the south. He ain't coming from the north. He ain't coming from the west. He's an actual spirit. So it's like when you understand vibrations and stuff like that, and you understand frequencies. Frequencies are actually real. That's why they have a frequency machine. I remember when I was younger, I had a frequency machine. That's how much of a nerd I was. I ordered a frequency machine when I was like 13, right? So when people would go and they would try to press, this is when they first came out with the click button to lock your car.
Right.
I would take the frequency machine, I would press the button,
right,
and I would hold it. So every time they try to lock their car, they couldn't lock their car until I let go of the frequency machine. It would block the frequency from them being able, the technology from it to be able to register.
Right.
So it's like, that's when I start paying attention to, I was like, well, damn, like, there's some other shit going on, you know?
Wow.
Like, there's something else going on, you know?
Wow.
So, yeah.
They could put thoughts in people's heads.
You said the government could put.
So listen, this is the new thing that they did, right? They, like he said, the thoughts in people's heads. They got a new thing now to where instead of you getting life in jail, or instead of you doing like a long time, they have a program now that they're coming out with for you to get a reverse engineered chip in your brain, basically, that basically manipulates the way that you think. So anytime that you
heard this,
yeah,
I figured,
they just put it out. They said that anytime that you think like, so if you think about doing something bad, is going to basically make you feel the pain of the person that you would do it bad to. So it give you that feeling, and it's crazy because they're actually giving people that option, and they said that they'll let people come home as long as they were you know, that they were willing to sign and basically be lab rats.
Right.
So now they're about to turn, and I already knew that jails were going to turn into lab rats. I knew that this was going to end up happening, and I knew that robots was going to end up being here. I knew that robotics was going to end up being here. Now, we didn't expect AI. You know what I'm saying? We didn't expect for the cars to be driving themselves this fast, because now you see different versions of the cars driving themselves. I just went to Vegas, and they got a new like golf cart that's like, it got 2 seats faced this way, 2 seats faced this way, with like camera, with like, it looks like a drone, basically, like a drone car.
Right.
And it has 2 seats faced this way, and then the other 2 people are, so you face towards each other, and it's 4 people, so 2 right here, and the other 2 face towards, and it just drives you around. There's just nobody in it. And it's like the way that the world is now, and the flying cars, like, we already in the time of the Jetsons. If you guys forgot, the Jetsons was 2025. So
that's
now
crazy.
We're here in that time.
Right.
To actually be able to tell, you know what I mean? To tell. So now it's not about a myth. How did they know that the Jetsons and the cars was going to be flying?
Right.
How did they know that the technology was going to be so enhanced?
Right.
The only reason why the technology is so enhanced is because why? They're getting better at working with people not from this planet. That's what this was all about. That's why the Pentagon has the secrets that they have. Really, you blame the Pentagon, because the Pentagon has all of the secrets. In the Secret Service, well, they call them whistleblowers. Those are the people that got kicked out of the government, out of the Secret Service, and those are the people that's coming forward today with all of the evidence to prove all of the things that I'm saying. So I didn't start talking about it until the whistleblowers came out talking about it, you know, because I knew I would look crazy. So it's like, okay, now when I got the head of the national security in a United Nations meeting letting us know that this is something serious, then we have to take that serious. And that goes back to AD, if you go back to where the Secret Service is questioning about aliens, so I could pull that specific up where they can understand exactly. No, just go back to the search panel so I can see it up there in the corner real quick. Go back to the top and put it back in at the top. Put it in as far as search. So Secret Service questioned about aliens. Question. All right, you see how, all right, now stop right there. Now, John F. Kennedy, JFK. Now, you see how that just pops up when you put in Secret Service question about aliens? You see how JFK pops up at the top? JFK, I'm going to break this down to you. John F. Kennedy was assassin because he was given the information that I'm giving. That's what his assassination was for. That's why they have JFK Airlines. That's why they're in charge of his money. John F. Kennedy. So you think about when John F. Kennedy was talking about the same thing that I'm talking about. He died around the same time, if y'all forgot. That was what happened. So let's go down, scroll down a little bit.
It's crazy.
Keep scrolling down, AD. Keep on going. So okay, right there, that one, right there. Yep.
Mr. Chairman, ranking members and congressmen.
This is when it gets serious, right? Y'all see this, the White House, right?
Issue, and I'm grateful for your time. My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer
Turn the
for
volume up,
14
AD.
years, both in the U.S. Air Force, both active duty, Air National Guard, and Reserve, at the rank of major, and most recently from 2021 to 2023, at the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, NGA, at the GS-15 civilian level, which is the military equivalent of a full bird colonel. I was my agency's co-lead in unidentified anomalous phenomena and transmedium object analysis, as well as reporting to the UAP task force, UAPTF, and eventually, once it was established, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO. I became a whistleblower through a PPD-19 urgent concern filing in May 2022 with the Intelligence Community Inspector General. Following concerning reports from multiple esteemed and credentialed current and former military and intelligence community individuals that the U.S. government is operating with secrecy above congressional oversight with regards to UAPs. My testimony is based on information I've been given by individuals with a long-standing track record of legitimacy and service to this country, many of whom also have shared compelling evidence in the form of photography, official documentation, and classified oral testimony to myself and my various colleagues. I have taken every step I can to corroborate this evidence over a period of 4 years while I was with the UAP Task Force and do my due diligence on the individual sharing it. This is because of these steps, I believe strongly in the importance of bringing this information before you. I am driven by a commitment of both to truth and transparency, rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution and protect the American people.
That's crazy.
That's what
I'm
this is
asking
about.
Congress to hold our government
Pause
to the
it a little
standard
bit, AD.
and
I get it.
So basically, basically the only reason why that they really coming forward is because this is really serious.
Right.
If it wasn't to the point to where it was serious,
right,
they wouldn't be risking their jobs and their names and their lives. You know what I'm saying? So let's go back to that real quick, AD. Let's get back into that. Let's hear what you have to say.
thoroughly investigate these claims. But as I stand here under oath now, I am speaking to the facts as I've been told them. In the U.S. Air Force, in my National Reconnaissance Office, NRO, reservist capacity, I was a member of the UAP Task Force from 2019 to 2021. I served at the NRO Operations Center on the Director's briefing staff, which included the coordination of the Presidential Daily Brief and supporting variety of contingency operations, which I was the
Before
Reserve
you said you
Intelligence
did.
Division Chief.
No, but
Before you said you didn't know.
I do, but they're not coming from other planets. The aliens are other.
No, they didn't say it was the same people that was talking before. And you was like, nah, I'm not with that. I don't believe that.
I don't believe with aliens from other planets.
Yeah, brother.
Listen, Mr.
They could be from
so
under
put it like this, right? This dude right here, Mr. Grush, right?
Yeah.
This dude put his life on coming out as a whistleblower. As you can see, he said and gave to y'all his position.
Right.
You can't take that away from him.
Yeah.
For him to be under he's the head of he's in head of directors of UAP task force.
Right.
Why will we have a whole task force for some shit that ain't real? So, okay, let's get back into it real quick, AD, before we get sidetracked so he can let us know what's going on.
Back up. In 2019, the UAP Task Force Director asked me to identify all special access programs and controlled access programs, also known as SAPs and CAPs, we needed to satisfy our congressionally mandated mission, and we were direct report at the time to the DepSecDef. At the time, due to my extensive executive level intelligence support duties, I was cleared to literally all relevant compartments and in a position of extreme trust, both in my military and civilian capacities. I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program, to which I was denied access to those additional read-ons when I requested it. I made the decision, based on the data I collected, to report this information to my superiors and multiple inspectors general, and in effect becoming a whistleblower. As you know, I've suffered retaliation for my decision, but I am hopeful that my actions
They
will
threatened to
ultimately
kill him.
lead to a positive outcome of increased transparency. Thank you, and I'm happy to answer your questions.
Wow. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Well, it's right there. If someone was to look for this knowledge, just that. Tell us the name of that, because they have the longer version of it.
That was Gresh.
Gresh.
Yeah, so you can really whistle. All you do is put in Whistleblower, Secret Service, Gresh, and he actually has a talk show out now. They actually gave him his own talk show now, so now he's actually taking it, like, this is actually taking him to the next level. He's rich now.
Right.
Off of this.
Wow.
So he thought it was gonna like end his career, or he thought he was gonna spiral down, but it actually helped him.
Yo, man, I got one last question for you. What do you feel about chemtrails?
Chemtrails. I don't really.
Oh, you don't get it.
I don't really get into that.
Government be putting them up there
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Yeah, but yo, we've been up here for a little while, man. You've been dynamic, brother. We gotta have you back up here because you know one thing that a lot of cats get thrown off, but you here with it also, not just music business, but you got something up here.
Yeah,
and I commend you on that, brother.
I appreciate that.
That was crazy, man.
We got to do a part 2 for sure.
Yeah, we got to do a part 2 because I'm getting a little tired.
Well, we got to do a thing called a song promotion segment, which I think you'll like. We got about 6 submissions.
Oh, that's great because he's a
music person.
Yeah,
so well, we play these 6 tracks. We give their feedback on it, like think about it, and that's it.
So you need me to give you 6 records?
No.
I'm about to say I got 6 records for y'all to play right now, and they some hot ones. I was gonna say I knew they was gonna say they needed some hot music.
Right.
You know what I mean? I got it ready to go.
No, it's a segment where they pay to submit. So
anybody got a type? We got a Type C charger anywhere? Anybody?
Oh yeah, I got one in that corner, but
okay. Ain't nobody in the corner.
Actually,
right
here, I can plug it in right here.
That's great.
We could charge it here.
Yo, this was heavy, man. This was heavy. I didn't even know it was gonna turn like this.
Yeah.
I told you, Priest. I couldn't say enough. You know what I mean? I met him at the.
What do you say?
spot.
What do you remember off top? What scripture we can look into the Bible to see?
It was in see it. I'm not re- chapter.
Okay. Okay. Look that up. Word. Look that up. That's great.
All right, y'all ready for the song promotion segment?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Yeah.
So is somebody sending us the music or something?
Yeah, they already submitted. So they submit it through the website, and they choose a minute and a half or so, and they just pay a fee to have it be presented to Priest, and then they'll just give feedback.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So our first submission is from an artist named Raw Style Automatic RSA, Shadow and Raja Karis beat from the Netherlands, Bensko 21.
Overseas.
With the beat by Yahe. And the song is called Duel. It's an MP3. Hold on.
Speaker blasting, we're assassins. Speed race, these a new age of hip hop, no rap stepping. Boom bop, rebirth, raw style shaking the earth. Wolf the beast lurking, go berserk. As I get older, the world's getting colder. Curse up a nightmare monster, jeep on my shoulder. Heavy as a rock boulder. One man army till this game over. Mortal Kombat sound, elemental forces, supernatural to pound, to burn the mission. M16 caliber round precision. MC's battleground vision, put end to submission. Lyrical instinct, transform to animal instinct. Rap in the South District, prophecy collides with reality. Chase the mentality, nobody stopping me, the night is keep it G.
Yahe brings the heat, so I let my aura speak. Like a wolf, razor sharp to my teeth, and got stuck on this beat. Full moon rising, a howl echoing like the crying demon crying. The chosen assassins, we call ourselves the sons of dragon when we combining. From the indies, with paranormal activities like The Shining. I'm igniting lightning for my pen when I'm writing. I'm a defender of good, I think, speak and handle and take care of the truth. Skilled as a dragon, I spit fire when I'm rapping, burning down the booth. Armor of God, yeah, hey, send in the troops. Original oriental roots, marching boots, sounding from the woods. Splinter your boardwalk, Ghost Recon, brothers in arm. We hover when we walk, the Desert Eagle and the Tomahawk.
You're pretty good.
Trash. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was trash. I ain't even sugarcoat it or nothing.
Yeah, the Aquariuses are pretty honest. That's the thing about Aquarius. They don't hold back. You're gonna get the honest feedback.
I mean,
You kept the 100 though.
I mean, unless they want us to lie. I ain't come on here to lie. I told you I ain't told
Respect.
not one lie since I've been on.
That's
here.
100.
Yeah. I feel you.
I can't even follow up on that.
Priest is gonna come back on that.
Whoever said he hating, you definitely. That's crazy.
Nah, that's 100 though. You keep it real. I mean, that's real talk. You don't want nobody lying to you though.
Also, hold on a second.
That shit sounded like we. I felt like we was in Jamaica, Africa, and Haiti all at the same time, but I felt like we was going nowhere with it. I was like, we ain't going nowhere with it though. I was like, all right. I felt like I was in all of these places, but I was like, where the fuck am I going? And I couldn't even understand the words.
Damn.
Almost because I've heard them before. They submitted before. They're from the Netherlands and stuff like that.
From the Netherlands, yeah.
I hear the Wu-Tang influence in the background with the sound effects and stuff like that. I'm trying to bring in.
It did give me that old school.
It was very old school. Yeah.
It gave me that old school feeling though, but the bars was like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah. Real quick, also, I wanted to introduce Rose to our none other than Knowledge Born. Allah in the Zoom chat. He's right there. He's been waiting patiently. He's always with us on the show every now and then. He helps us out with the song promotion segment. He's a Gemini, so he's well spoken and he's very knowledgeable of all hip hop. Are you there?
What's up with the OG, man?
Face. Can you hear me?
Yep.
You gotta get up a little bit closer to the mic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you there.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yep,
yes, sir.
Yep. You on now? You on?
That's what it is. Yeah, this was definitely a ride. You understand what I'm saying? Definitely a ride. You are very timeless. You know what I'm saying? Like the air. There's no birth records for the water or the air because the water becomes the air. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely showing proof that in no limited time. You know, and you came in like the air does. You see what I'm saying? You came in there like a mist. It was like, all right, where we going with this? Oh, this is where we going right here. Wow! You went from a breeze to a hurricane in a few seconds. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, Geminis are air signs too, right? Aquarius,
yeah, 100.
Gemini, and Libra.
Yeah, 100.
I appreciate that.
Sure.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right, any
I
thoughts
didn't
on?
hear the track.
Oh, my bad. I have to hit Zoom to hear music.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, it's all good.
I'm sad. I mean,
I hope we on the next one, right? We ain't
Yeah, no, we going on to the
yeah,
next
we keep it
one.
moving. We keep it moving.
Don't worry, I
I
got
was
you.
making sure my ears didn't hurt more.
Yeah. Hold on, let me do Okay, here we go. Stereo.
You gotta keep it
All
100 though. You gotta keep it 100 though. That's real talk.
All right, Knowledge Born, you can hear the future songs. We got about 5 more to go here. Well, actually,
Let's go.
Okay, this next one, oh man. We're gonna go into David Mazer. There's a song. Okay, David J. Blazer, featuring Soul, produced by Masoud from the Port of Los Angeles. The song is called Terrible.
Oh yeah, you gonna love this one.
Here we go.
This is David J. Blazer.
David J. Blazer featuring Rasul.
flames begin. From which man can I escape? Blaming the devil when they're the ones with the drugs on their face. Third eye, fifth dimensional visions. Bring us discernment.
All right. That was David J. Blazer holding it
I ain't gonna
down.
lie, he did his thing though, just too long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's David J. Blazer.
we play as long as whatever they pay for. So if they pay for a minute and a half, you know what I'm saying? It's like 25. If they pay for 3 minutes, it's like 50. And but
No, he didn't pay for no 30 minutes.
Right. The first person was Rasulullah.
I noticed that was Rasul. I knew that was Rasul.
And Rasul killed it.
I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised. Okay.
I'm a big fan of
I ain't
Rasul.
gonna lie, they was
And the beat
that
is
was some
hard.
real G shit right there. That was the old school G shit I was talking about. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now, that was, and they had actually delivery there. They had some bars in there that we can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that was dope. Knowledge Born.
My man got the driver's seat tonight. You understand? I'm ad-libbing. My man said we ain't paid for 30 minutes. He don't know Sue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, hey, look. You see how it goes. It goes like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he does for a profession. So his ear is different. So you got to catch him in. How long for the artist that's out there? Talk to him real quick. How long an artist got your attention? How many seconds before you say up or down?
Shoot, I can't.
You heard a lot of music over the years.
I mean, shoot, really, the first 20 seconds, I can literally. All it takes is the first 20 seconds, really.
20 seconds.
That's a real.
There you go.
All right. This next one is by David J. Blazer again. And RSA. So this beat is Yahé and Shadow. The song is called Two-Faced Assassin. Go.
But your style is no match for mine.
Speaker blasting, verbal assassins, speed race, these are new age of hip hop, no rap stepping. Boom pop, rebirth, raw style shaking the earth. Walk the beast lurking, go berserk. As I get older, the world's getting colder. Curse up at night, my monster keep on my shoulder. Heavy as a rock boulder. One man army till this game over. Mortal Kombat's out, elemental forces supernatural to pound to burn the mission. M16 caliber round precision. MC's battleground vision put end to submission. Lyrical instinct transform to animal instinct. Rapping is out the street. Prophecy collides with reality. Chase your mentality, nobody stopping me. The night is
says like a minute. I know it's the same song.
Keep doing. It must be next then.
It might be next.
Motherfuckers. Bitch, you're lagging. I come through slashing. Motherfuckers asking what happened when the second assassin got the microphone and start blasting. Positive with consciousness, acting like a fool on the first day of school, as if it was cool. Blazing summer vacation up in the pool with fibers of the abuse. His parents abused her and made him a sissy. Now sissy's going sassy. Satan's getting happy. He coming over his nappy. Heads ripping them all out of their beds. Said 110 kidnappings simultaneously happen in different places, leaving behind truths. Patterns emerge from the traces. Everything was laced with the green ooze. 2 dudes under the shredder with 7-figure contracts, and on that note, they better come through or come correct. Give up your sector.
You're pretty good.
Yo, you want some beef, cause the word on the street is horrible. Like a dead 4-year-old. Drama with the trauma, like your best friend's mama. Using your dick as a stripper pole. You're acting like you didn't know. So fuck the sisters though. You live in either one of those blister holes where the syphilis grows. From Beverly Hills all the way to Melrose. Camel toes in the breeze. Motherfucker, please get us out of here. Swear the fuck stops. Shake this spot. No words is needed. It wasn't of God. No need to repeat it. Let the darkness be the contrast. Highlight all the colors and white as you write on the canvas. I'm so dope that even when I die, my soul still hold an ounce of that magic.
All right, that
Yo,
was David
that shit
J.
made my
Blazer.
tooth hurt. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo. You're gonna have to find him a track they gonna like.
Keeping it real. Knowledge Born, you got anything on that?
And it's crazy because I'm 33. If you put somebody up here at 23, they really gonna chew their ass alive.
That's 100.
So I'm really being I'm being nice because a 23-year-old here would have been walked out. They said, "What the fuck is this?" You know, but
there it is.
Yeah, those definitely weren't it.
Damn.
Nope.
Everybody is attuned to their
I'm not gonna lie to you or nothing. I done broke over thousands of songs on Power 106 and 92.3. Those Charisma would tell me, what am I sending her? You know?
Yo.
Knowledge Born,
Shout out
anything?
to David J. Blazer.
Yeah, shout out to David.
we say it every week, AD. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, AD, man.
Now
Hey,
they're
man.
hearing what we're saying.
Let's play
from somebody else.
Something that I just broke on the radio, right? The last song that I just broke on the radio. Let's give them a little bit of sample.
Well, we're going to call that a feature presentation. Let me do the song promotions real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll do the feature presentation after that. How's that?
Oh, we still got more people.
Oh, we still got more.
Got three more. I didn't know we had more people.
Got three more. Right?
Yeah, come on. Yeah. We got 2 more to go. I hope these 2 give me something.
Come on. You're going to like this one. This next one is submitted by Donnie Arcade on behalf of submitted by Danny Salinas on behalf of Donnie Arcade from Cleveland, Ohio.
All right, Cleveland, Ohio. I know they got it over there. Come on, let's go.
Yes, sir. This one is called Sobek. Here we go.
Sobek. Hey. Sobek. Yeah. Fifth dimension, what you doing here, Woden? Off in the pyramid, yeah, I'm a Sobek. Travel through time like I'm in DeLorean. Pay me with energy, you can't afford it. Yeah, they be sleeping, you know they be snoring. Yeah, I be snapping, you know I'm a Sobek. Holy these powers, you know I'm reloaded. Don't wanna go there, but now I'm a Sobek. 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 Hey. Sobek. Sobek. Straight off the mothership, came with the wave. Rocking and go like I'm off in the cave. Standing no business, shit still to this day. Why they want me to make minimum wage? Yeah, I'm cold-blooded, I'm moving this way. Kids, somebody, I'ma step in my place. Doing these spells while they speak on my name. Watch it come back like a bum on my rain. Sobek. Stargates looking like Rolex. Out of this world, don't obey gravity. Yeah, you know I'ma go there. Yeah, you know I'ma do it. Yeah, we just be architects of the ruins. Look at the planet, you see the influence. We was with AI before the computers. Straight from the knob, but I'm off in the stars. Feeling like Elon, I'm going to Mars. Goddesses looking like basil art. Stay in the light, cause you know it get dark. Gold bars and flying cars. Look at this movie, you say it's bizarre. Laser guns, we going to war. Yeah. Under the Sphinx, you say you want more. Fifth dimension, what you doing here, Woden? Off in the pyramid, yeah, I'm a Sobek. Travel through time like I'm in DeLorean.
Alright, we got 2 thumbs up.
You can't afford it. Yeah, they be sleeping, you know they be snoring. Yeah, I be snapping, you know I'm a Sobek. Holy these powers, you know I'm reloaded. Don't wanna go there, but now I'm a Sobek. Sobek.
Yes, sir, you did that.
Sobek. Sobek.
See, that's a legit artist right there, though. That's Donnie Arcade.
Shout out to Donnie. Donnie, doing your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Come over here to the Rose Productions. We got you.
There you go.
He been fire.
It's the greenlit.
Yeah.
AD taking it to the strip club tomorrow.
Yeah, I could totally play Donnie Arcade at the club. They'd be like, all right. They'd be cool with it.
To the strip club again. Like, that's another.
They would just flow with it. They would just think it's another good track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, that's Donnie Arcade. That's fire. He actually did a track with Priest.
We brought that from the Nile Valley to our valley, and then to the cosmos.
Let's get it. Let's hear that last one, AD.
Let's see.
I told you one of them songs hurt my tooth. I wasn't playing that.
I know, man. We actually got a couple more. We're gonna do Mighty Hebrew tomorrow. Priest. Tomorrow's gonna be a big show.
Yep.
Here we go. This one is by T-Dot from Milwaukee for the song called Palisades Freestyle.
Okay.
The band lab. Here
I
we
think
go.
wealthy is one. I'm already wealthy because, like I said, I'm wealthy in soul. Right?
I'm wealthy in
Wife,
spirit.
kids,
I'm wealthy, like, if I die today, I die like
Hey,
a
we
king.
can't smoke weed on here.
I'm a brown god. I'm a king. I live well.
I'm sure you're good.
I'm
It's up to him,
thankful
but
to the
I think you're
Creator
good,
for
yeah.
all I've got, all I've done.
That's weird, but you're good, yeah.
Way more than I should have had, so I'm thankful. But as far as my goal, I want to build something that I can say we can leave behind as a people. I want juices for life, pharmacy for life, to be a brand.
Palisades, pains, powers, want you in perdition. Politicians plays, policies missing, they flipping switches cause their violence too basic. Stockholm Syndrome, no silence, your neighbor, they criticize, I don't ask for no favors. Persecuted for Christ, body probably was Satan. So much folly, how can I be the greatest? Top of the top with my eyes meet his graces. Seeking the answer for a way to escape this gridlock in the phone mixtapes. Center stage with my cassettes and haze. Questions and answers is file ways nowadays. The purpose of art is to correct the foul play. But fuck it, let me take a drag off of the bogey and try to calm my ass down, write a bomb ass story. Every time I drop a song, break me out purgatory so I can serve all my purpose and live life in His glory. So I can serve all my purpose and live life in His glory. Palisades, pains, powers, want you in perdition. Palace was missing. Palisades, pains, powers, want you in perdition. Palace was missing. Palisades, pains, powers, want you in perdition. Palace was missing. Palisades, pains, powers, want you in
That
perdition.
power also lies in who you align with and how many intelligent, resourceful people you know.
Whoa, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, y'all.
That changed the whole opposite vibe.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, the floor is yours.
Sorry about that. Man, that was something. I like him as an artist. You know what I'm saying? I think he probably had maybe if the mix was a little bit different.
It's different now for me because like I'm around Ye now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's like when you're like.
You talked to Ye today?
Yesterday. And it's like the people that I be getting the knowledge from and the people that I be getting like, you know, like all of my motivation and drive from is like the people that I work with. You know what I'm saying? And the people that I work with are greats.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's real talk.
And you have to remember sometimes when you are the asset, right? As far as the asset, this is when I say asset. I make them money. Everyone. Every artist that I've ever put my hands on, I've made money for. So it's not like, see, the difference is between me and a lot of people when they get around these artists is they don't know how to create a business or create money. They don't know how to generate money from the things that they're around. Mm. So with me, with the contracts and the talent bookings, like that's where it started for me. Like, you know, I've booked 50 Cent. I've booked, I've booked Rick Ross. I've booked Lil Meech. I've booked Lil Boozy. You know, Migos. I did Bobby Smurder's first booking when he first got out. I did Coily Ray's first booking during quarantine because she couldn't perform. It wasn't no performances during quarantine. Also in that same was what's his name? Calabasas, DDG. You know, I booked DDG during quarantine. A lot of these artists weren't able to perform, and when you get into the Young Blues and all of these people, you know, Polo G and G Herbo, and the list just continues. You know, I've booked over probably about 200 to 300 artists in my lifetime, you know, and on that part of the aspect of the bookings is like when you making people money that everyone looks up to, it makes you look at yourself as a person that's a great too as well, because you start to think to yourself like, well, damn, everyone's looking up to the people that you make money for. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people want to be around these people because they feel like that they can make money off of these people. Right. You know what I'm saying? And it's a different dynamic when you're a person that's helping these people make money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So That's what I figured out is as far as like a lot of people kept me away from a lot of people because they knew that the business mindset that I have was more of a threat than me being the artist or me being a competition of an artist with them. I thought it was always the competition of an artist with the people that I was around, like people I grew up with, my immediate circle, stuff like that. But it was never a competition. It was just not given the access to have more access to be a greater, you know, because some people don't want to see people surpass them. Some people want to be the biggest in the room or the highest in the room. I don't care about being the highest in the room. I feel like if we're all the highest in the room, then guess what? Everyone's high.
That's what
you know,
real.
You know, but it's always that person that wants to feel like the biggest and wants everyone to feel like the lowest. You know, and those people never win in the end, you know? They win for a little bit, but in the end, are they happy? No. Or is their life going right? No. Do people respect them? No. You know, do people even like them? No. But
that's what's up.
I learned to put myself in a stage to where I want to be loved by everyone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to minimize minimize myself to not being open to working with everyone in the industry. You know what I mean? Because once you join a camp, this is another thing for the music industry. Once you join a camp, like how the Migos are, right? You learn things in the music industry as far as joining camps. And this is why I never got into joining camps. Now, 808 Mafia is attached to me just because I've been around it for 17 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
we work with everyone. You know what I'm saying? And Southside, you know, he made it to where his friends, his artists, his producer, everyone around him wins. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to win from someone giving you access, then you know that's on you. When someone's giving you the access to be around, that's the access for you to create yourself and to create your lane. If you can't create your own lane out of that, don't hate on them for the lane that they're in, because they're giving you all the access. A lot of people be around still hating on people. And the crazy part is they'll make it look like you're the person that's hating on the people, or you're the person that's doing everything wrong, right? When it's really them.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
We about to close it out with this one more track.
Let's go ahead and get into this last track of music, and
we gotta do this last track, and then we're done with song promo.
Let's get to it.
So here we go. This is Minty Hotep submitted. This one right here is Zion Black. All right, I guess it's the beat.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah. It's a beat.
You feeling it?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, yeah, freestyling. The beat keep wildin'. Oh, nigga in the 6-speed, hopping out like I'm 10 deep. Oh, nigga, yeah, I'm on the 8. I was grinding, but I had no skates. Yeah, the bitches, yeah, they let hate. Pussy bomb about to detonate. I'm on the G5, I'm on the G6. Nah, nigga, yeah, I'm just Roddy Rich. Yeah, they light me up like a fucking big. Nah, hold on, yeah, you can take a flick. Yeah, put me in the fucking blogs. Hold on, who the fuck is y'all? Babe Berg, I'm a fucking dog. 24, so pass the ball. Hold on, yeah, I go fucking cold. Platinum plaque, yeah, fuck you hoes. Back to back, yeah, my name is Rose. Hopping out the Bentley, jumping in a ghost. I told the little just to take some notes. Got the game, yes, in the choke. Yeah, the hunters, yeah, they won't fold. Hold on, bank, yeah, it can't grow. Hold on, nigga, yeah, I'm hungry. Hold on, niggas looking at me. Little niggas look like monkeys. Hold on, no. Yeah. It's freestyling though, man. I'm just messing around with this.
Good talk.
I was just like, you know, I was just off the top, man. You know what I mean? I heard that. I mean, any beat, you know, I mean, even if the beat ain't the beat, it is the beat. You know what I'm saying? That's what I showed you.
Yeah, beats like that aren't easy to freestyle to.
That was not a beat that was easy to freestyle to at all.
Man. It's not like a boom bap, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nice. Shout out to Zion Black. Shout out to Minty Hotep for submitting a track for him to freestyle to. That was cool.
Right.
That's a perfect way to close out the song promotion segment too.
Yep. Perfect.
That's what's up. Knowledge Born, you got any words?
That was it right there. I know you taking that to the strip club too, right there. I think.
Man, we probably gonna hand him a mic at the club if the managers don't mind.
Heard.
You know what I'm saying? Just
Rose, I seen your pedigree, man. It was a couple of songs that had got you up. You know what I'm saying? A couple of songs that got you up. A couple of songs that you was like, nah. You took your headphones off at one point. So from your ear, what is it from those two songs that had you up versus those ones that had you down? Just drop a little game with them. Lace them up real quick. Give them a little bit.
Beat is always key. As far as the producers, the tempo, your BPM, your mixing, all that comes in effect on it, you know? Some people I feel like they mix video games with music and it never works out when you mix the video game beats with the music. But it's in you, not on you. When it comes to making beats, either you got it or you don't. I ain't even gonna lie, you feel me? But you got different talents too, as far as people that actually know how to use instruments. You feel me? So you don't have to always know how to make a beat. If you know how to use just one instrument, I could take that one instrument that you know how to use. You feel me? And put that with somebody that knows how to make a beat, and now you on there, and now that's a part of your beat. You know what I'm saying? But that's what and that's where it comes in, and knowing the business. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't get that part. They want to make the whole entire beat, knowing that they can't make the whole entire beat, right? Now, if I know that I'm good at piano, let me just stick with my piano and say that I'm a pianist. I'm not going to go in here and say I'm a producer. I'm going to say I'm a pianist, so you know exactly where to place me. You know what I'm saying? So just know your position in music too as well. You know, a lot of people put themselves in positions that they're not in. And then when they get in that position, they try to figure out why it's not working.
Go.
That's what's up. Yo, man, it was an honor to have you on the show. I didn't know you were going to do so well like this, man. This is cool. You really, came through.
Yes, sir.
Good talk.
You definitely got a podcast presence.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
KP, you're not coming back? You okay? Oh,
All right,
yeah,
copy.
man, that coffee, man. I feel you.
All right, I mean, well, man, anything last 2 words you want to say?
Yeah.
I just want to drop 2 songs. That's it.
We can close out with that. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we can close out with that. All right. Shouts to Knowledge out there. Peace.
What do I go into?
Tomorrow, AD Born Day.
Yeah, my birthday's at midnight, yo.
Yeah, that's right. Got an hour.
Yeah.
Good talk, real talk.
Rose, what do I pull up on YouTube to stuff? Or whatever you're trying to play right now?
Yeah, you trying that right now?
What happened?
We can play.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the video from Mustard Seed coming out tomorrow.
We can play it.
Coming out tomorrow, right? 2:00.
11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Yeah, they're gonna see it. It's gonna premiere.
We can drop that ghetto song that I broke on the radio. Just so they can know the type of music that I'm doing currently today.
Wait, you mean the one with EKE? No shit. That's you?
Yeah, I broke that song on the radio.
No, what do you mean? You broke the song? What'd you do? Wait, is that you in the beginning of it? Nah.
Nah, that's all right.
Turn it up. It's on mute.
Okay, yeah.
You just gotta press the speaker part.
So we're gonna play the thing is because we're playing it live, we're probably gonna get a notice that's gonna say this is belongs to the record label, which is fine. I don't think they're gonna block the whole show, but
they shouldn't block it. And plus, we got permission.
Okay.
Want it.
Cool. All right, so we're gonna close out with that. Peace, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Check out that Mustard Seed video tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Peace.
We'll be back tomorrow for the March 10th show. Let's do it. Shout out to Rose Burgundy.
Yeah, shout out to Rose Burgundy, man. Much love.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Come back again.
What you fucking with, my boy?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I want me to loose sleep, bro.
I ain't gonna cap, I'm fucking with the grab leaf. I'm about to give me some raws. What you saying?
Man, fuck that. I don't want
Turn it up a little bit, AD.
Yep.
cap.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Chipper, come on.
You know that's the top.
Girl, fuck them fucking niggas. Fuck money, the nigga couldn't give me a loan. He canceled. Nigga trying to give me a shit. Hey, that's true, Corey. That's Let's get
That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like 'em. Ay, bad bitch, she's on. I like 'em, bougie, like 'em, ratchet, like 'em. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like 'em. Don't waste time, pull up so I could beat it up. Baby, bend it over, love the ratchets that could eat it up. Freak bitch, I love the beach shit, she better eat, yeah. I'm the type of nigga, beat it down to her knees, shit. Hood bitch, so she coming with some attitude. I like all my bitches me, so baby, I ain't mad at you. Nasty, a real freak bitch from the ghetto. She a fine bitch, yeah, she stepping in stilettos. Bad bitch, she's a I like 'em, bougie, like 'em, ratchet, like 'em. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like 'em. Ay, bad bitch, she's a I like 'em, bougie, like 'em, ratchet, like 'em. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like 'em.
Before me, you know you gotta be my type to let me see on me and things. She got it on her, the type to bust about them jeans. She a freak, but you know she bout a bag. It's P2P. I'm getting money, she getting money. We locked in like fuck around and make a move with these hoes. Just come and pull up B&B. She say her nigga keep on calling, just put that shit on D&D.
Hey, that's your phone? I know that ain't your nigga. Put that shit on D&D. On everything. Hurry up.
Shit, what you slide for a nigga? Just tell him pull up to the scene. And I'm only fuck around with bad bitches. What you mean? Hey.
Bad bitch, she's on. I like 'em, bougie, like 'em, ratchet, like 'em. That's my type, it's what I like, hella. Yeah, you know I like 'em.